Now,
All right, everybody. We're getting ready to hit another gangster talk tonight. You know, the word brother, the term brother, it used to mean something personal. It used to mean family. Nowadays, I'm not sure what it means. We're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to figure out if it still means what it used to mean. But I'm going to give you a heads up. It sure don't look like it means the same thing. Dame, hit it.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game, going for mine. Alright. And this is the year when mad caps get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel. Bang them out. With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet, bro. The average Jones far too slow for the scale pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucker, thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beats is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that used to live in riches, now a sticky kid. Caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the foe in the half. Remy in the glass, off the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that. They rather see him spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using birds and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular shit. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I get down for hands on the I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you black. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. When this a DOA, as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AK. You in the days, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gun. For karma's a boot smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping nigga jump. I'm getting black when these clouds be zigzagging. Once you talk about putting keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal, from the abdominal, far from comical. Lyrics are sticking the brains like barnacles. Let's sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in bleach. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics sound like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't deaf, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.
Yeah. All right. Everybody, welcome to Gangster Talk. This is the Black Knight. Keeping it gangster as always. Shout out to everybody who was coming in. Also, joining me tonight are two lovely ladies. One is my partner in crime, Miss Dame Frankie. And we have a new addition to the nation, Miss Auntie. She's just hanging out with us tonight, chilling on the panel with us, like family. You know, that word family. Family, 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 family. You know, black people, we throw that word around a lot, right? Family, fam, what up, fam? Fam, that's my fam. There's another word we throw around a lot too called, that word is brother. Now, for as long as I can remember, I've been using that word since I was a kid. I wish I had a nickel. Well, hell, that's small time, right? I wish I had $100 for every time I said the word brother. I don't even know if we can do the math on that. You know, when you said brother, it meant something. It meant that the person you said it to was a part of your family. Or even if he wasn't a part of your immediate family, his behavior and loyalty was so strong that you treated him like a part of the family. You treated him like your own brother. Same thing with the word sister. Same thing. Well, fast forward in today's age, right? Today's time, reality, up to date, whatever you want to call it, the present. It seems like brother is just something people say right before they kill you, or to distract you and then kill you, or distract you, yeah, or get you to look in a different direction while they do something behind your back, like kill your children or something like that. We have a situation. We got crazy brothers out here now, crazy melanated brothers who are honorary race soldiers. They are working on behalf of white supremacy because they are hell intent on murdering black people. Hell intent. I mean, these brothers, so-called brothers, have no compassion for people who are melanated or people who look like him. No compassion. They have no regard for their lives. Even the children, even the children gets no pass. We'll be talking about a particular so-called brother tonight, a lunatic who decided that he wanted to murder his girlfriend, his younger brother, and 5 children, black children. Now, we don't know what the motive is. But as you see the title, this is No Brother of Ours, No Brother of Ours. As black people, we have to start understanding this. It's time to separate ourselves. It's time to adopt a new language. The old language has become corrupted. When you say brother now, you have to really think about who you're saying it to and why you are saying it. Back in the day, you didn't need that because when you used the term brother, the person you was talking to was either your brother or behaved in such a way that you treated him like your brother. Not the case today. A lot of the old language has become corrupted. They have corrupted a lot of the old language. Now you have monsters. Even in the black community, there are monsters. And they look like you and I. But they are cold-blooded to the core. heart as black as soot. They murder with no care in the world. They murder with no humanity in their heart. You can take a gun and you can shoot 5 innocent children like they're nothing. You have no humanity as far as I am concerned. I didn't say I was a psychologist or anything. I'm just telling you my opinion. You pick up a gun and you murder 5 children, especially 5 black children. You have robbed the world of 5 precious lives. And you also tried to take away another one of our mothers of civilization. I don't give a damn about what you Negroes think for a woman having multiple children. I give a damn, but this is the mother of civilization. She's supposed to have children. She gives birth to races. Try taking care of these children that she's giving birth to, rather than ridiculing her for doing something that she was created to do, and that is to bring forth life. How about you stop being a piece of shit and a derelict and stand up and take care of your business and raise the lives that she's bringing into this world? Because let me tell you something, it's not going to stop, because she's the mother of all civilization. She has been created to give birth to races, give birth to people. That's not going to stop. Now, I understand people are trying to stop it with Planned Parenthood. You even got some traitor Negroes who are trying to aid in the sterilization of the womb, of the black womb. They are treacherous and traitors, and they need to be dealt with. But before we get too far off into that direction, let's get back to what I was talking about this brother thing. You know, I was in the back chat talking to my little sister, Dame, and we came across an article. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but a lunatic who happens to be black in Oklahoma, over in Muskogee, Oklahoma, decided to act psychotic and take the lives of 5 precious children. Tried to take one of our mothers of civilizations away, but she's still fighting for her life. Let's hope that she pulls through. Let's pull for her. And he murdered his brother. Now, we don't know why. I have my suspicions why. Like I said, me and Dan, we talked about it. We had different issues. Oh, no. We had different situations on why it may have happened. I do have my suspicions on how this happened. We'll get to that later on. But, Dan, if you can get your screen ready and put this animal up on screen so everybody can see who we're talking about. So while she's doing that, let me finish talking about brother. A lot of these black dudes who are running around here that we are calling brother are no brothers of ours. See, this is an easy identification. When they are attacking black women, they are no brothers of ours. When they are attacking black children, they are no brothers of ours. If they are talking crazy against black people, they are no brothers of ours. They're talking crazy about black women and black children, they are no brothers of ours. I don't understand what's so hard about this. Many of you seem to have a hard time separating yourselves from real black people and black people who are your enemies. Many of you don't want to say that these people are your enemies because some of you like them. Some of you like what they have to say. And so you excuse the fact that they are an absolute detriment to your race. and they are your sworn enemy. You excuse that, and some of you even want to embrace them as brothers. I heard a brother here, a prominent brother on YouTube, a lot of people know, wanted to embrace Jesse Lee Peterson as our brother. Now, many of you have seen Jesse Lee Peterson. That's no brother of ours, and a black man doesn't have any business telling us to embrace a man like that as a brother of ours. So, Dame, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let me know when you get that picture up. Share your screen.
Okay. Well, before I do that, let me get my FBI on. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright.
Indeed. Okay, while she's doing that, shout out to those in the chat. Appreciate the support. How's everybody doing in the chat? Dave, you got that mug shot?
Okay. Let's see here. There you go.
Okay. Here is the lunatic that murdered 5 black children. Now, 3 of those children were his. And the black mother that he tried to murder along with him was his girlfriend. Now, we still don't understand why he murdered his young brother. Now, the young brother could have came in and probably tried to stop him and got killed himself in the process. I mean, we could throw some ugly things around here. We could say maybe the younger brother was having an affair with her and he lost his mind and went berserk, which is not uncommon anymore amongst black people. Now, something like that used to be taboo. Black men didn't do that. Black men had strong mentalities, right? Black men used to have a code, man. I ain't gonna kill you over no woman. Black men used to think like that. Black men used to be strong like that. If your man was messing with your girl, all right, okay. I ain't gonna kill you over no woman. Now, not only will they kill you over the woman, they're gonna kill your kids too. Now, what is this lunatic's name, Dane?
His name is Jerron Pridgeon.
Jerron Pridgeon. Now, when you look at him, notice the sissy way he's wearing his hair. So you got these guys now that want to wear their hair low key like women do. Got all of these curls and braids and stuff in their hair. See, that's a part of the problem right there, because now you're talking about a person with a female mentality who emotions happens to be completely out of control. There is no justifying murdering 5 children. There is no way around it. There is no way out. You must pay the piper. Not only must you pay the piper, you have a whole lot to answer for. Now, this lunatic robbed us of 5 precious lives that we will never know their contribution to Black society. For all we know, That could have been the group to change the way we think in the future. Maybe those children could have been the minds that we were looking for to help get us on the right track. We will never know because this lunatic took them from us. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. This is no brother of ours. I don't care what he looks like. See, we got to get out of that, black folk. We got to get out of, well, he looks black. He's black. No, he's not black. A black man would not do what this animal did. A righteous, upstanding black man would never murder 5 children in cold blood. And then turn around and try to take the life of the mother of civilization that brought these children into this world. Who the hell do you think you are? You don't give birth to these babies. You have no right to take their lives. Let me explain something to you niggas. You have no right to take the lives of these children. You did not birth these children. Now watch somebody say, well, are you saying that women have the right? That's how petty and dumb people are. These sissy bims. Who the hell does this nigga think he is? And again, 3 of those children were his. Now, apparently the woman had 8 children altogether. She was 27 years old. Well, she still is 27 years old because she's fighting for her life. She's still alive. So many of you tell me, well, she's 27 years old. She had 8 children. So what? She was created to birth children. Why do we have a problem when women give birth to children? No matter how many they give birth to. They were created to birth children. That is what they do. They do it as natural as breathing. They were created to bring life into this world. That's what they do. You should be happy that she birthed 8. You should want a woman to birth as many children as she can. To add numbers to our race and strengthen our race. Do you have any idea how blessed we are as a people, as of right now? As far as the birth rate, our women are giving birth to multiple children while other races are dying out and they women can't give birth. Do you know how many women would kill to be as fertile as a black woman? Ask those Beckys who seem to be going barren. Not able to have children. Many of them are going belly up on the beach. No children. And you fools will sit here and ridicule this woman for having 8 children at the age of 27. That's a blessing. To have that many children at that younger age, that's a blessing. We need to have more. You Negroes don't get it. You madness queers, you sissy bitch, you don't get it. You want the black woman to stop having children, which weakens your race, which thins out the numbers of your race. No, we want black women to have more children. as many as she possibly can. We need numbers. But the problem is that we have a shortage on fathers. So there may be some apprehension with the black woman as far as having children because there's such a shortage on fathers. Some of you are so weak, you're in the house and it's as if you're not in there at all. I mean, how does it feel to be a father in your own home and no one respects you as a father? How does it feel that your father, that your son don't even call you dad or don't call you father, not even call you pops, he just call you by your real name? Gets up in the morning, hey, Dale. Hey, Bobby. This is your son. Doesn't even recognize you as a father. Calling you Bobby. Calling you Willie. Dale. Jimmy. Everything but Dad. Dame. Dame.
Yes.
Give us a little background on this fool.
Okay. Well. Oh, okay. I'll back up a little second. Okay. He first this is not his first time with in police situation. According to court records, he received a deferred sentence in 2019 after being charged with 2 felon counts for allegedly throwing 2 large pieces of cement at a woman, striking her in the torso. Must have been something unusual about the incident in him because the judge in that case ordered a mental health observation and evaluation, but those results
Okay.
were still.
All right, Dame, take him off screen for now. We're going to put him back on in a little bit.
Okay.
Now, as Dame said, this isn't the first time this lunatic has committed an act of extreme violence. You pick up 2 big blocks of cement and you hurl them at 2 women and you hit them in the torso. You see, that's not normal behavior. That's psychotic behavior. That's a man that's filled with evil in his heart and hatred. So this guy was already a crackpot. Black women, you have to start writing guys like this off. And let me tell you how you recognize guys like this. They're either too quiet or they're too emotional. Or they can be quiet, and when something hits their emotions, they act crazy. When you have a man that acts absolutely crazy emotional over something small, it's time to go. Cut that guy off. Men shouldn't be behaving this way. Men should have control over their emotions. It shouldn't get to the point to where their emotions are so chaotic that they go and kill 5 children, or they pick up 2 blocks of cement and hurl them at 2 women, hitting them in the torso. Mental illness is running really, really bad in the black community right now, and it's hitting the black men hard. Now, this is not to garner sympathy, because there should be black men in that community doing something about this. I'm gonna tell you something, black man. None of this shit is going to get fixed unless you fix it. The black woman isn't going to fix this. The white man isn't going to fix this. The white woman isn't going to fix this. The Hindu woman isn't going to fix this. No foreigner is going to fix this. The only person that's going to fix this is you. And I know you're probably crying and talking about, what are you talking about, man? I can't do it. I didn't do all of these things. It's not my fault, whatever. Well, let's be real. This is the price you pay for being a leader. And you are the default leader. Whether you want to be or not, you are. That is the way the world see you as the leader of your race. Well, now they don't see that. They see you as an absolute joke now. But anyway, you are the default leader of your race. I talked about corrupted environments before. And I'm going to keep talking about them until people see exactly what I'm talking about with their own eyes. See, when you don't have proper leadership in the environment and the environment becomes corrupted, then the people feed off of that corruption. And then they start to become mentally and emotionally ill, which leads to acts like this: a lunatic murdering 5 innocent black children and trying to murder one of our precious mothers of civilization. See, this is all the behavior. This is all the result of a corrupted environment. When you have filth and evil in your environment, eventually it's going to infect the people living in that environment. And then they will become filthy, and they will become evil, and they will do evil and disgusting and despicable things. You know where I'm going with this. He is the product of black leadership that has epically failed. Or should I say he is just a symptom? The lack of black male leadership, that is the disease. And he is a symptom of that disease. There was no male leadership in the black communities to speak of. So there was no authority. There was no one there to set things straight. There was no one there to make people toe the line. There was nothing there. The environment is absolutely corrupted. And these are the kinds of things. This thing, put it back on the screen, Dane. Sound check. Uh-oh. Sound check.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey, yo, Keish. Right. And so this thing that you see on your screen, this is a product of failed black male leadership. This is a symptom of the disease that is permeating throughout black communities. No leadership. This is a product of a corrupted environment. That's what this is. This is a product of a corrupted environment. This thing you see on the screen, this monster, is a product of a corrupted environment. An environment that has become corrupted because of no male leadership. And they are starting to pop up everywhere now. They're all over the place. They're attacking people left and right because the corruption has become so bad in the communities. It's spilling out into society everywhere. These animals seek fame and notoriety. They are committing vicious acts of violence against black women, biting them in the eyes and about the face. Like coyotes or something. Wild wolves. There is no strong men in the community to get a handle on this. There was no strong black men in the community to protect our women and children. There was no strong black men in that community to protect the women and children because one nearly got murdered and he murdered 5 children. But people say, Max, well, how the hell did the black man supposed to know that this guy was doing stuff like this or would do something like this? Well, let me tell you. When you are involved in your community and you are active and involved in a child's life, you will learn then what type of mentality that the child is developing. You will find out then if the child is headed for this kind of behavior. And when you recognize it, you cut it off at the pass and you do something about it then. But we don't have brothers in the lives of young men, right? So you can't find out anything. And when you don't have any guidance, when you don't have anything for these kids to do, they grow up wild, uncultivated, out of control. They have no respect for life or authority. And then they get out in the street. And once they're in the street, all bets are off. Because then their mind it starts to get poisoned by various things that are in the street. And you end up with behavior like this. Where are the young black men who are strong, have integrity, who are about being someone, who are gentlemen, who have the old school teachings of protecting their own, their women and children? Where are these men? They're hardly nowhere to be found because you aren't raising them. This is your job to raise such types of men, these kinds of men. This is your job. You know, I heard someone say that they didn't want to cape for a woman. I don't know what that means. I hear these guys, they seem to stay away from caping like it's the plague. You know, like, oh, I don't cape for no woman. Well, a cape is supposed to represent a hero. At least that's what they put in the comic books and things like that. Like a cape is associated with a superhero. Well, Let's talk about that for a second. Let's talk about the superhero cape. All right. Other races of men, when their women are in danger, when their children are in danger, they come to their aid. Wouldn't you call that a hero? Other races of men will put themselves in harm's way to protect their women and children. Wouldn't you call that a hero? Some of you probably wouldn't. You'd be like, no, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Well, isn't that what heroes do? They do what they're supposed to do. They protect shit because they're heroes. Isn't that what men are supposed to do? Protect shit, protect their own? Well, if they did that, that would make them heroes, right? Well, a cape is associated with a hero. Get that, Dan, you can take that animal off the screen now. Mm-hmm. So why don't you, let's talk about why men don't want to cape for their women. What is the shame in caping for your woman? When you come to the aid and the rescue of your woman and your children, you are being a hero. Now, I don't know what they call caping. I'm not sure what their definition of caping is, but mine is one of a hero. And when a man comes to the aid of a woman or a child, he's in fact a hero. And deserves to wear a cape. Many races of men cape for their women and children. They wear those capes. They are their women and children's heroes. So what's wrong with the black woman having her heroes? Her men of steel. Where's the black woman's men of steel? Other races of women have their men of steel. Where's the black woman's men of steel? Where's the black woman's heroes? I've seen sellouts cape for other races of women. Especially Becky. Oh my God. You start talking about Becky, these niggas put on more. Hell, they put on a few capes. Some of them got like capes for the whole week. Oh, Monday, I got to go protect Becky. So it's a Monday, so I'm going to wear this yellow cape. Tuesday, I'm going to wear this pink cape. Wednesday, I'm going to wear this rainbow cape. I got Becky's to protect. You say something about Becky, and a lot of these Negroes will throw on that cape and take to the air. And when they hit the ground, they will stand there broad chest with their hands on their hip and say, "Unhand my Becky. How dare you lay a hand on her precious scalp?" Even though the lice is fucking your hand up at that point. They don't care shit about that. But I hear brothers say, now, I don't have a problem if brothers don't want to cape. We don't care about them. They don't want to rescue black women. They don't want to help black women or be heroes for black women. Okay, fuck them. We don't need them. But I am one to sit up here and say that I do cape for black women. And that's something that I am proud of. I will rescue a black woman every chance I get. And I will protect a black woman and child every chance I get. You motherfucking right, I got my cape on. And I'm proud of that goddamn cape and what it represents. Ain't that right, Dan?
Right.
So we have to understand the word brother no longer means what it used to mean. Because you have an environment that is raising, well, not raising, but that is creating monsters. There is no more brothers. You can't tell now one monster from another. Surely these men who are attacking our women and murdering our children, surely you understand very clearly that they are no brothers of ours. And you need to start, as black people, we have to start separating ourselves from these monsters. Get over the fact that they're black. Get over the fact that their skin is melanated. That no longer means anything. A monster is a monster no matter what color of his skin. We have plenty of monsters now in the black community. And we need heroes to drive them out. Men who aren't afraid to cape for their women and children. Men who aren't afraid to come to the rescue and to the aid of their women and children. Men who wear their capes proudly to protect their race. We need more of them to combat these monsters, like the one you saw on the screen, who wiped out 5 precious lives that we will never know. We will never get a chance to see what they could have been or what they would have done. Far as I'm concerned, he has hell to pay. That is the way I feel about the matter. But let me talk to my side. I'm sorry. Let me talk to my partner in crime, Lady Dame.
Hey, Max.
What's going on? How do you feel about that? You already heard how I feel about it. I believe he has hell to pay. And like I said, it's time that our black men start putting on capes and coming to the rescue of our women and children. They are being murdered by monsters. Tell me how you feel.
Well, I do think they need to put on capes or not have capes. Just be out there uh doing what they supposed to be doing.
Now, when you say doing what they're supposed to be doing, give us
Hmm.
an example of what a black man is supposed to be doing, because some of them don't get it. Maybe if they hear it, well, you know, they don't want to hear it from me because I don't have any sympathy for a weak Negro.
Uh-huh.
So let me let a woman tell you weak ass niggas. Okay? Dame, tell them what they should be doing.
Well, you're supposed to provide and protect. Most of all, protect. Because you can provide, but if you ain't protecting, the woman is not going to feel secure. The environment, some of y'all are starting to realize that the environment's out of control. There's a few of y'all, not enough of y'all, but y'all starting to realize y'all ain't been on your job. Y'all got to the point where you see it going on and you don't do anything because you have no connection in it. All the women in your community has a connection to you. All black women has a connection to you. They are you. They are your counterparts. Without them, you do not have love. You do not have family. You don't even have a community. And so, wondering why the community is falling apart. Okay, you like, okay, all right, I'm guilty. I've only been thinking about me and mine. You know, I haven't been thinking outside of my immediate family. Okay, so what I do now? Hey, Max told you, you can start with the simple thing. What is going on right now was the thing that Max suggested y'all do. When you see a woman by herself, see that she gets to her car right. You know, ask her very polite with a distance. You know, if you can escort her to the car, or if you see somebody hassling her, or you see some dude following her, or God, if they attack her, don't just call 911. Don't just videotape it. Go over there. Tell them do something. Even if it's, hey, leave that woman alone. Get away from her. Start moving.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
in order to do that, you have to have men that have a collective mentality of maximum protection. And these brothers just don't have that. They don't care anything about protecting them. This is why we have to create this mentality all over again. We would have some old heads who are bitter, who are angry towards women. I noticed a lot of these brothers aren't married. Maybe they lost their sweetheart, or maybe they lost their wives, and they're bitter and they're angry. Okay, so they don't want to protect the woman because they're upset at maybe the women in their lives. But you see, as a leader, you don't get to play favorites. You are the leader of your people. Then you lead your people. You don't get to play favorites. Your people need you and look up to you as a leader. You're supposed to lead across the board. You don't play favoritism. You don't decide not to protect a black woman simply because you had an issue with her, or maybe y'all had an affair that went wrong and now you're mad. So you're like, okay, I ain't protecting her. I'm protecting somebody. No, it don't work that way. She deserves protection like every other black woman. Just because you and her had a falling out, that has nothing to do with your leadership. That shouldn't affect your leadership. If it does, then you're not fit to be a leader.
Yeah. And leaders don't do stuff to get stuff. You don't just protect a woman because you're sleeping with her, because you want to sleep with her, you trying to sleep with her. No, that's not what the leader does. He protects his community because he knows if he don't do it, there is no community. The enemy run rampant in the enemy, killing, destroying, desecrating.
Well, you know, it's a situation now that we have, right? I don't know if anybody's paying attention. When you look at these black men, well, they look like black men, but they're really monsters. Now they're doing mass shootings. Okay, and they're not just doing mass shootings of random people. No, they're making these mass shootings count. Like this lunatic murdered 5 children. Three of those children were his, biologically his. He murdered them too. So, excuse me. And so who used to do these things? Well, you look at the white man who has a rich history of murdering members of his family, as well as a history of mass murder and mass this and mass that. It would seem now that the black man is turning into the white man and the white man is turning into the black man, with one exception. When the white man turns to the black man, he still has power. When the black man turns to the white man, he's still powerless. But nonetheless, it is happening. You have the black man taking on the attributes of a white savage, and now you have these savages taking on the attributes of black culture. Behaving like black men, behaving like black people, walking. Man, I was out in Detroit. I couldn't believe the white boys walking around acting as though they were black.
Mm-hmm.
Talking like us, dressing like us, acting like us. I even had one white dude who was so comfortable with himself. When he told me, yo, my nigga, I'm trying to back into a door. This one, yo, my nigga, just move left. I'm like, excuse me, yo, what? That's how comfortable the white boys are out there, acting black, calling each other niggas. You got white boys in Detroit so comfortable with the culture that they have stolen. It has become a part of them to the point now where they're calling each other niggas. I heard it with my own ears. White boys calling each other niggas. And then on top of that, you have black men acting like white men. But the problem is, but like I said, I pointed out one problem with that though. Even though the white boy is acting like a black man and acting and talking crazy, calling each other niggas, he still got power because he's white. When a black man behaves like a white man, a sellout, he don't have any power. He may get a job on somewhere where whiteys own something. They may give him a job, but he don't get any power. Eminem sound like a black dude when he raps or whatever. He grew up around black people in Detroit, but Eminem still has white privilege. Regardless of where he grew up around a lot of black people. That don't mean shit. He still has white privilege. You Negroes who sell out, y'all don't have any of that. You don't. No such thing as black privilege. You don't get that. You don't get white privilege because you're not white. But you get to adopt a savage behavior and behave like animals. You don't know you're just walking right into a trap. Because he wants you to act like him so he can put you down like a dog and be justified for doing so. Basically declare you a menace to society. I was watching a movie called Tombstone. And I believe Kurt Russell played Wyatt Earp. There was a scene in there that I thought was very interesting. When he was fighting against the Cowboys. He said in that movie, he said, from now on, when I see a red sash, because the Cowboys had these red sashes around their waist, so they can identify that they were Cowboys. He said, from now on, when I see a red sash, I kill a man wearing it. Now, why did I say that? Because when you look at the black man acting white, and adopting all of the white man's savagery and cold-bloodedness, thinking that he can just go kill with impunity. No, all you're going to do is become one of the cowboys wearing a red sash. That's what you're going to achieve. You're going to become a cowboy wearing a red sash. Think about it. And what did Wyatt Earp say? From now on, when I see a red sash, I kill the man wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
See, following the white man is a trap. Behaving like white men it's a trap. Understand something. They still hold power. So the more you behave like them, the easier it is for them to declare you a menace to society. And hell, they may even upgrade it to a menace to humanity. And I guess once you get to that level, then you get to the Wyatt Earp thing, right? You become a cowboy wearing a red sash. And he said, from now on, when I see a red sash, I kill the man wearing it. So basically, that translates into, from now on, when I see a nigger, I'm shooting on sight. So you're going to become a cowboy wearing that red sash. That's what you're going to get for behaving like white men. And you're too stupid to realize that you're walking into a trap. Because no matter how savage he may be, he's still in power. You have no power. So if he decides to kill the man wearing the red sash, which will happen to be you, since you want to be a cowboy and all, what can you do about it? Nothing. What can you do? Nothing. Except die. And you would have made it easy for him. Because all of this mindless killing, it will get you classified as a menace to society. That's what's going to happen. You keep this course of action going. And you're going to push him to bring forth the law that would allow them to kill you on sight. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Dame?
Yeah, that's exactly. They keep bringing up Bob like as and they keep using that against us, knowing that a lot of crimes is with the area you live. So like no other ethnic group has that same problem, but they use it against us. It's getting crazy out there. You know, what used to be we associate with the white people going crazy is now we used to know about the crimes that wasn't us. We didn't kill our family. Not Okay, there's been occasional heated passions kill someone close to them, but the children, your parents, your brother, your sister.
Hey, yo, Keish, love you back.
Hmm. That didn't used to be us. That's how far we got. We got to the point to this point before we starting to awaken, but it's not
Well,
enough.
think about this, Dan. Think about this, right? How do you feel about the word brother now?
Hmm.
Remember back in the day when you was growing up, brother really meant something, right?
Yeah.
If you said brother, it was your brother or it was someone that was loyal to the point where you adopted them as a brother.
Yeah.
Can't say that anymore. These brothers aren't brothers. Many of these brothers are monsters.
Yeah.
Take that term back. It no longer means what it used to mean.
Hmm. Shooks. They don't even want to be biological brothers. This one killed his brother. Another one killed and attempted to kill his other brother. Um.
You killed your younger brother who was probably trying to stop you from murdering those children. And you murdered three of your own children, and two which were not yours. But three of those children were yours. Understand? Let me say this one more time. Hold on. Put that. I'm sorry, Dan. Put that animal back on the screen again,
Okay.
just for a few seconds.
All right.
I want y'all to see his face when I say what I'm about to say.
All right.
This animal that you see on the screen right now, this non-black man, because this is not a black man. A black man would never do what he did. This animal murdered five children. Three of those children were his biological children. Keep that in mind. I want you to look at this guy. Three of those children were his own children. Just think about that. He murdered five altogether, but three was his. Three of those children were his own children. This is an animal of epic proportions. Okay, dang, get him out of here. We have no love for such monsters. We have to stop identifying monsters like this as a part of our race. This is no brother of ours. This is no brother of any black person, not even his family. I, if my brothers ever committed such an act, the day they decided to commit that act would be the day they died in my mind and in my heart. Because I assure you, they will no longer be my brother. I cannot believe what is happening right now with a lot of black men. They are slowly turning into savage white men. They are starting to turn into the cold blooded colonial killers of yesteryear. And their reward will be cowboy. They will become a cowboy and they will put on that red sash and it will be open season on their asses. Dame,
Yes.
Looks like they want to become a cowboy. Looks like this fool wants to become a cowboy.
Well,
He wants that red sash, dang. The one that Wyatt Earp said, if he ever see a man wearing, he would kill.
mm-hmm.
He would kill the man wearing it.
Sure. Sure, 'cause I think he is empty now, and he just cold-bloodedly, remorseless did this.
Well, understand, we have no feelings for such a monster. We care not how he feel because we're not monsters.
Mm-hmm.
We don't speak monster. I don't understand monsters. I'm not a monster. I have no feelings for this monster. But I am concerned with what is happening to a lot of black men. Has the situation of not having any power driven many black men crazy? I would say no. Because if you are tired of not having any power, then you go out and you get some power. You go out and you create some power. You go out and you what is that noise?
Background.
Okay. So when we look at this monster, does he have any excuses? No. Now, if they decide to get this lunatic the needle, I think it would be cause for celebration for those 5 children whose lives he stole from us. I'm never going to, as long as y'all come into this channel, we are never going to forget our children. We are never going to not love our children. Just like we love our black women, we love our black children. Here on this channel, the black woman and the black child will be treated like human beings. And they will get the love that they deserve here. I don't give a damn about any of these other channels. They can do whatever they want. But here on the Ebony Star Network, the black woman and the black child will get the love that they deserve. And we will not let that die. We will not let people turn us against our women. We will not let people turn us against our children. Not here on the Ebony Star Network. Isn't that right, Dame? Dame?
Yes. Yes.
I have to take a break, y'all. I'm at the end of my rant. I'm going to let Dame hold it down for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. I have to go take care of something. Dame, entertain the people for a few minutes. Try to stay on topic, please. Okay?
Okay.
I'll be back in about 20 minutes, y'all.
All right.
And drop the link.
Okay, dokie. All right, everybody. There's the link. If you want to come on up. Yeah, so still didn't work out right. All right, so it's gotten to the point. Yeah, but he was caught that fast, so he didn't get a chance to get in the street for anybody to handle him. Not to mention, they just moved there a month ago. So from what I've seen of the community they seem to be surrounded by the pink people. Um, so nobody really knew them except to see the kids. Kids are cute. You know, playing outside. They seem real nice. So so the community probably just kind of getting to know them, let alone to go to handling them. But as I say, he was caught that quickly. Because police, people were calling the police. They were shooting the neighborhood. He was still there. When they pulled up, they chased him. In fact, one of the neighbors said they caught him right behind her house. So no, so you didn't get a chance to get handled. But there's been plenty of others where but that's just the point. The neighborhood has gotten to the point where there's nobody that do the handling, who want to do the handling. They either afraid or they half step it. I do me and mines, and maybe within my general vicinity, maybe my block or so, but not the whole neighborhood. And be like, what if they have a gun? What if they have a knife? Can't just walk up on people now. I say, you got a voice, or you know, okay. So yeah. So some of them didn't have time for a peace. Or the own family didn't step in. Like the case with the guy who killed his mother. She had brothers. Why none of them ever handled their nephew when he body slammed his mother? Nope, nobody stepped to him. Nobody put him in his place. Why not? Did he get so big and strong that they're afraid of him? What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we're concerned with ours. Yeah, but you're right. They kill women and children. They keep claiming they want a Stargate because we're no good, but yet we're hearing about the ones that kill their Stargates and their kids. But that's the thing. That's gonna start putting the target where they're gonna use these these guys as excuse to target us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So 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 we need to start making or the men need to start making their presence known. You know, don't think you're doing something by just videotaping or just calling 911. You're gonna have
Uh
to
huh.
step forward.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back, everyone. Thank you, Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Dame loves to tell us stories. And check her out on Conversations with Lady Dame, where she really gets into a little storytelling. We love Dame. She's like one of the greatest storytellers that ever walked the earth. Now we're going to get to the next article.
Okay.
Dame, do me a favor. The TikTok girl, get a picture of her and put her on the screen, please. Do the FBI thing all over again before you put her up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And while Dame is doing that, let me segue you into the next tragedy. And also, this is because of no leadership. See, people say, Max, why are you so hard on the men? Because the men are the damn leaders of our society. That's why. A father is a regulator. Uh, this young girl we're about to put on the screen. 1 second, Dane. Let me say what I got to say. And then you can do your FBI thing. Leave it up there, but just give me a second.
Okay.
Who lost her life. This should have never happened. See, if she had a father, a real father, she would have never been in that hotel room, unprotected, by herself. See, back in the day, fathers didn't play that shit about their daughters. There was no their daughters going somewhere by themselves with a group of people. There was none of that. And we're going to talk about that. And I'm going to put something out there for y'all to think about. All right, then hit that FBI thing and then put the sister up on the screen.
Okay. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work
Fair use
of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright.
All right. Put her up there, Dame, along with the article. We're going to have Dame read a little bit of the article, and then I'm going to go in. So when you throw up there, Dame, just start reading the article until I tell you to hold up, okay?
All right. Okay. Kalisha Pinky Williams in a screen grab from her TikTok account. I need to know what happened after she made that last TikTok video at 12:02 and she was dead at 12:23. Her mother, April Smith, told the news station. Atlanta police said a teenage boy was arrested shortly after the crime, but few details have been released because of his age. The unidentified suspect was charged with felony murder, aggravated assault, reckless conduct, and possession of a pistol by a person under 18. The family said the arrest is far from enough. They want all adults who may be involved in hosting the hotel party to be investigated and brought to justice.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
Stop right there. Hold that thought. I want you to read that back to yourself while I'm talking. I'm gonna come back to you, and I want you to read that over again. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. So she was at a hotel with some friends, a hotel party. This is a young lady at a hotel party. No male no chaperones. She was in a hotel room dancing, doing her little TikTok thing. And someone came into a hotel room and murdered her. Had she had a father in her life, she would have never been at that hotel. Then read that again.
Okay, family said the rest is far from enough. They want all adults who may be involved in hosting the hotel party to be investigated and brought to justice.
Okay, stop. How old was this young lady?
Okay, let's see.
Notice that her mother said They want all the adults. While James was looking for the woman's age, they want all the adults that was hosting this hotel party. Adults. So that tells you right there that this young lady was a teen or a minor.
Mm-hmm. She was 16.
16 years old at a hotel with some adults who were hosting a hotel party, and she was murdered. Now, I'm old school. I've been called all kinds of names because of it. People are still calling me out of my name. Hell, this done got so bad now that if I don't get called out of my thing, I think something is wrong. But anyway, back in my day, it doesn't go down like that. You don't go to no adult nothing without proper supervision, without someone there with you. We didn't play those games back in the day, especially with girls. Fathers did not play games with their daughters. If his daughter was going somewhere, it had better be a damn army protecting her, or she wasn't going. That was all to it. He didn't give a damn about her throwing temper tantrums, running up and down the walls, crying her eyes out. Didn't care nothing about that. If there wasn't an army there protecting her, she just simply wasn't going. Fast forward to the day, there's obvious this little girl, the 16-year-old girl, God rest her soul, father wasn't anywhere to be found. As a father, you don't let your 16-year-old girl go no goddamn where with some adults with no protection, no supervision, no one there to guard her or protect her. That is not proper fatherhood. That's not the way fathers do things. That's not the way fathers protect their children. I would never let my 16-year-old girl go anywhere without proper protection. I don't give a damn who she's with. If I couldn't go with her, or her brothers couldn't go with her, or an uncle, she wasn't going. She's not going. I don't give a damn who's throwing what, when, how, with who. I don't give a damn. She isn't going. See, this is a part of the problem, you see, because we have no male protection in the community, so the mothers are overwhelmed. You see, this is what happens, you see, when you are a terrible father, when you are a terrible leader, you create an impossible environment. An environment that has all kinds of impossible shit happening. You create alternate realities, such as one where you believe that the woman is supposed to do everything and anything at all times, like she's a robot and she will never become overwhelmed or worn out. She can't possibly do everything by herself and be everywhere at once. But when you have such a fucked up environment, you create these kinds of alternate realities, and you expect the woman to be held accountable in this chaotic, corrupted environment that you've allowed to exist from your terrible leadership and your piss poor fatherhood. Now we have our little girls out there in strange places with adults with no protection because of piss poor fatherhood. And you say, well, where was the mother? No, where was the father? Keep telling you, I don't know why the hell y'all keep asking where the mothers are. Like you don't know. I'll answer that question one more time. The mothers are where they have always been. In the homes. Where was the father? When I see this and this happening to this little girl, the first question comes to my mind: where the hell is the father? Fuck was the father doing? You see, this is the father's fault, not the mother's. Yeah, people are gonna say, "Oh, Max is simp." I'm on that simp shit again. Yes, they're gonna call me a simp and all kinds of stuff because I'm blaming the father, and I'm gonna tell you why I blame the father. Because it is the father's duty, absolute duty, to protect his daughters, and in this case, he failed on an epic level, and his daughter is no longer with us. It is the father's job to protect his daughters, to protect his wife and his daughters. She was there because there was no father to protect her. There was no father to make sure she had adequate protection, because if there was a father there and he couldn't get no protection, I guarantee you she would have stayed her little behind in the house and would have never been at that hotel, especially by herself. Someone walked into that room while she was dancing. That means she was alone. There was no one in that room to protect her. There was no brother. There was no sister. Nobody was there. She was in that room alone. That is the result of epic failure at fatherhood. No way on God's green earth your 16-year-old daughter is supposed to be in some damn hotel with some grown ass adults. I don't give a shit who they are, without protection. You couldn't go there yourself as a father or send one of your eldest scrappy sons or whatever, then here's the answer to it all. The simple answer is she just can't go. This girl is dead because she had no father to protect her. That is why she's dead. Some people say, well, no, Max, she's dead because somebody came and killed her. No, she's dead because she had no father to protect her. That's why somebody was able to come and kill her, because she had no father to protect her. If her father was there to protect her, she would be alive right now, because she would have never been in that hotel room by herself. She wouldn't have even been at that hotel. 16? Hotel party? Are you insane? You will sit in this house and watch TV and listen to some music and do your homework. And if you're really good, I'll take you out to Baskin Robbins. But you're not going to that hotel. She's dead because she had no father to protect her. Not many men on this channel, on this YouTube, are man enough to tell you the truth. You will hear many of them make excuses. You will hear many of them blame the mother. You will hear many of them blame the girl. Why was she twerking? Why was she doing a TikTok? Like that actually is fucking relevant. But that's what you're going to hear. But you're going to hear very few of them that will have the nerve or the guts to tell you the real truth on why she's dead. Well, you guys know me. I'm no short of guts. She is dead because she had no father to protect her. That is why she's dead. Back in the day, the fathers used to protect their daughters so much. Matter of fact, I remember when girls couldn't even come outside of their gate because their fathers wouldn't allow them outside. If they couldn't be out of the father or mother's sight. And at 7:30, 8 o'clock, that was it. They were in the house. If they pull that, Daddy, why I can't go outside? It's 8 o'clock. Ain't nothing good out at night at 8 o'clock. You stay your little behind here in this house. Go do your homework. She's dead. I'll say it one more time. So people would be very clear on where I stand on this issue. She is dead because she had no father to protect her. Let me get a mic check. Let me get a sound check.
All right, can hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure that people hear what I'm saying. Did you hear what I said, Dane?
Yeah, when the street lights come on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You protect your daughters. I don't give a damn if she was dancing. I don't give a fuck if she was baking cookies or doing backflips, doing the bus stop, the electric slide. I don't give a shit. You protect your daughters. You do not allow your 16-year-old daughter to go to a goddamn party at a hotel with grown-ass adults. First of all, you don't even allow that to happen, period. But it's even worse when you didn't send no protection with her. But one, she shouldn't be at that damn party at 16 years old I don't give a damn. She shouldn't be there, period. I don't care whose birthday it was. I don't care about none of that. Bottom line is, she was in that room dancing on her little TikTok by herself when she was murdered. That person came into that room and killed this girl, and there was no one in that room to protect this little girl. And Dame.
Yes.
They're going to say that Max believes that women can do no wrong. They're going to blame that little girl. They're going to say that Max blamed us all on the men. Well, they're right. Because it is the job of the father to protect his daughters. And there's no way in hell a 16-year-old girl should be at a goddamn hotel party with some grown adults with no supervision and no protection. That's piss poor fatherhood. And that's and that is some of the things that they're going to try to say, Dane. Well, what is your thoughts on the matter? You've heard how I feel.
Okay, from the looks of that, everybody failed. The mother failed, the father failed, the community failed. Whoever they trusted for this Huh? What?
No. You see, first of all, we're not going to make excuses for people not doing what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
We're not going to say everybody anything. There's no everybody in this situation. Okay. There's only one person at fault here. That's the father.
Yeah. He's the leader.
The father failed to protect his daughter. We're not going to make excuses for that. We're not going to let that ride. We're not going to say, well, everybody's no. Let's stop doing things like that and start putting the blame where it belongs. This little girl is dead because she had no father to protect her. It is the father's job to protect his children, especially his daughters. This whole thing goes down because there's no father in the home. The father is supposed to be there to help the mother make good decisions, sound decisions. What was her mother's name?
Her mother? Wait a minute. They didn't give her mother. Okay. Um, they didn't give her mother's name.
Well, the father's supposed to be there.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. This is her stepfather. Okay.
What is the mother's name? I'm not interested in the stepfather. Because it's obvious he's a piece of shit. Because he doesn't work for the goddamn thing. She wouldn't have been at that hotel either. So he ain't worth saying nothing about.
Okay.
Do you know the mother's name?
Okay, I'm looking for it.
See, brothers, let me explain something to you, right? When the father's in the home, when there's a strong man in the home, because the mother doesn't always make sound decisions because she's a nurturer. A lot of times her love gets in the way of her making a sound decision. Sometimes she loves a little bit too much, but okay, you can go. It might not be a good idea. She may not have thought it through because she's thinking with love. We don't blame her for that. Love comes natural to women, especially when they're dealing with their children. So they may do some things or allow some things to happen out of love that may not be a good thing at the time. But that's where the father comes in. That's where the strong man comes in and says, no, wait a minute. What's going on at this party? Oh, and then she's saying, oh, well, Jillian and them is there and Bobby. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't really know these people. No, that's not a good idea. Our 16-year-old daughter over here with a bunch of grown adults, and I have to work, and we can't send nobody over to protect her. No, Sandy, or whatever her mother's name is. No, that's not a good idea. And then you know what the mother does? She thinks about it. She says, okay. She sees where the father's coming from, and she goes in there and she breaks the news to her daughter. No, sweetheart, you can't go. Your daddy doesn't want you going. He thinks it's a dangerous situation. And she's like, Mom, but no. He thinks he's not going to change his mind. I've seen that happen several times in many households where the mother sides with the children out of love and the father comes in and cleans it up, balances it out. No. I understand you want to see them, but no, that's not a good situation right now. In this case, that didn't happen. There was no man there, okay, to balance this situation out and tell her mother, no, that's not a good idea. We don't want to send our daughter. She's 16. We don't want to send her nowhere where she doesn't have any protection. That sounds like a dangerous situation, and too many kids are coming up missing. No, I'll be done killed somebody. No, she can't go. That was absent in this young girl's situation. Well, some people will say, well, you probably said that, but the mother did what she wanted to do. Let me explain something to you weak ass niggas. When you are a man and you are a strong man, your woman will respect you. She won't challenge you like that. Because she will understand that you are doing it right and that you have the best interest of her and all your children at heart. and that you are doing your very best to protect her and the children. But when you are weak, then you get all of these challenges because you're weak. A woman in her right mind will not challenge a strong man. A man that she knows is strong, a man that she knows have her best interests at heart, a man that she knows that can protect her, a man that she knows is handling business. She would never challenge a man like that. See, strong men who got their head on right don't get challenged by women. You niggas get challenged by women because you're weak. You're weak. And she's going to challenge you because the man that protects a woman and child is supposed to be strong, not weak. So she's challenging weakness, not strength. Weakness. Let's keep that in mind. Let's put that in perspective. The woman that tells you after you've made a decision and challenges your decision and tells you she's going to do this, she does that because you're weak. That's why your decisions are challenged. She doesn't trust your decisions because you're weak. So she's not letting you do this and not letting you do that. It is because you are weak. Anyway. So, Dame.
Yes, I'm having trouble finding the mother's name.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Shooks, I found.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So we're going to, like I said, we're not going to make excuses. We're not going to be afraid on this channel to put the blame where it belongs. We're not going to say everybody's at fault. Everybody isn't at fault here.
Okay.
This is the fault of the father. His daughter is dead because he did not protect her. Now, if he is deceased, then it is the duty of the next strongest male in the family to protect the women and children. Understand, the duty of protection falls solely on the man. So we're not going to play that game. We're not going to make excuses. We're going to put the blame where it belongs. It's time you Negroes be held accountable. You talk a good game and you wave your finger at women, you want them to be held accountable. But it is you who need to be held accountable. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah, you're right about the man being weak. If he let the fear of that the mother or the daughter's gonna be mad, or she's gonna whine and cry, she's gonna pout about it. Let it affect your decision. Then you were weak. You gave in, and just because y'all did something similar before and nothing happened, don't mean you're gonna be lucky all the time. Did you go with her to the Airbnb? What the heck is an Airbnb? Did you go with her to it? Did you hang around a little bit to see that everything was okay? You know, you didn't have to actually be inside and I know plenty of fathers that hung around the building of the prom and watched from the outside. In fact, they were so happy that we chose one building where they had big glass windows so they could watch us, and they were far enough away where we couldn't see them and still have fun. But we knew they were out there. If it wasn't, and then they took turns.
Can you hear me, Dane?
I can hear you now.
Okay. All right, you can take the article off the screen now.
Okay.
But yeah, people, the father is the authoritarian in the home. And if he is weak, then the women won't respect him. They'll run him over. And they'll have their way. You know, me and Dane was watching a cartoon called Black Sands. Right? And I was pointing out the difference between, what's the boy's name? Ashar?
Uh-huh.
Ashar was the in line to be the next pharaoh. But Ashar was also kin to the mighty Ra, the god killer Ra. Right? But his father, who was Ra's brother, no, Ra was his grandfather, right?
Yeah, Ra's his grandfather.
Right. And so that must be his son.
No.
No, Ashar's father must be his son.
No, not in this. No,
Well, who was the boy's father to Ra?
That was his emissary, his second in command.
Well, then how on earth is Ra his grandfather?
Okay, through the boy's mother, Ra's daughter.
All right, okay, all right. Well, we'll talk about that in the back chat and get that straight. That's a little confusing. Okay, but here's the deal, though. I was telling Dame the difference between the boy's father and his grandfather. The boy's father was weak and effeminate, and teaching him how to behave like a female. Even had him sitting on his lap like a little girl with his legs crossed and his hands and all that stuff like a little girl. Talked to him in a very soft tone. Gave him that hope that women give us when we're children, right? Our mothers give us that inspiration. One day you will be this, one day you'll be that. You go out there and get your ass kicked and your mother tells you, it's okay. One day you'll be strong. One day you'll be this, one day. That's the way a mother talks. So he was talking to his son the same way a mother would talk instead of the way a father. But when his grandfather, Ra, stepped to him, it was like night and day, wasn't it, Dame?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And I was telling Dame thought Ra was abusive at first. And then I had to break it down and tell her, like, no, this is the way a father is supposed to be. See, women, y'all have to understand about boys. Boys are strong. Yeah, a lot stronger than you think. Do not be afraid to deal with your boys in a strong manner. That's what they need. Okay? When you deal with them in a soft manner, you're actually hurting them. You deal with them with no nonsense and no excuse type approach. When Ra dealt with his grandson, Dame thought he was being abusive. And I had to point out that the real abusive father was the one that was talking to him like he was a little girl. He was actually doing the damage to him. But Ra, who was strong, who was powerful, he stood before the boy, let him see what a strong man looks like, how a strong man stands powerful, talked to him in a powerful way, in a strong man voice, even smacked him about the mouth for talking back. And when I pointed out to Dame that this is the way a father is supposed to deal with his son. But the women, you're caught up on these soft ass fathers who put their boys in their lap, let them swing their legs like little girls, and give them inspirational talk like, someday you're going to be the biggest and the strongest. That's not how you raise young boys. That's how you raise young girls. But when Raw stepped into the scene, it was like night and day. And when I had to break it down to them, said, no, Ra is the one who's being the father, the real father. The father, the biological father of the boy, was actually soft and teaching his boy how to be soft and passive and weak. Ra told his son, he said, I have killed gods, and you will be as I am, or I will get rid of you myself. He said, I have no pity for your childish emotions or your excuses. Because when you fight, because when the boy fought this other boy, he got beat up, right? Mm-hmm. And his real father was on something. It's okay, son. You fought well. Maybe one day you would go. Rob was on something. You have dishonored this house by losing to that child. A pharaoh does not lose. You know, I mean, Ra was what was up. And what happened, Dame, because of the teaching of Ra, did the boy get strong?
Got stronger. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He got incredibly strong. Mm-hmm. Had he listened to his father, he would have became weak and passive like a girl. But because of the teachings of his grandfather, Ra, he became strong and overcame immense obstacles and even became so powerful that even as a child, he was stronger than grown men. He took out 2 grown-ass men. So, ladies, don't be afraid to deal with your sons in a tough manner. Sometimes when you look at the way a real father is raising his boy, sometimes it may look harsh. I understand how it looks. But trust me, the boy is a lot stronger than you think. To y'all, it's going to look it's going to look abusive. It's going to look harsh because you don't understand the connection between a boy and his father. And y'all really don't know how strong little boys really are. And they need a strong man to teach them so they can harness that strength and become powerful men. The boy's natural father was a detriment to him. When I was pointing that out with Dame, y'all check out Black Sands. It's off the hook. When y'all get a chance, check it out. And what was that, episode 2, Dame, where Rob was in it? That was episode 2?
No, it was episode 1. It was in his flashback. Mm-hmm.
Right. Check out Black Sands episode 1. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see the difference between the way the boy's natural father treated him and the way his grandfather Ra treated him. And under the tutelage of his grandfather Ra, the God killer, he became powerful and strong. Had he stayed under the tutelage of his own father, he would have become weak and passive and would have become effeminate. So sometimes, ladies, it looks like it's harsh, but trust me, it's not. That is the way a real. Now Dame also brought up the fool that was on the platform in that subway. No, that's not a father. See, when Ra slapped his grandson about, right? Slapped him about the mouth because he was talking back like a little girl. He didn't ball up his fist and punch him upside the head. He didn't do that. He slapped him like a child because that's what he was, a child. And he said, silence. You are a child. Your job is to listen and learn, not to talk. Now, to some of you women, y'all may think that's harsh, but it's not. That's the way boys learn. That's how they learn how to become strong men. We cannot raise a weak man. A weak man cannot raise it. No, a weak father cannot raise a strong man. Only the strong raise the strong. The weak raise the weak. Because nature is attracted to itself. So you are naturally weak, you will naturally raise weak people. You are naturally strong, you will raise strong people. The strong raise the strong, the weak raise the weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan.
It also clears something up that I kind of understood, but it made it a little clearer. Have a cousin that's autistic. His dad don't treat him any differently. His dad tell him, Junior, go cut the grass. And he would cut the grass. He knew how to do it. His father taught him how to do it. And he just went and did it. But when he's with his mom babies him. And he kind of resents it a little bit. It kind of hampers him. While his father, his sister, the rest of us, we just treat him like he should know. But she kind of...
It's like... Well, it's like I said before, back in ancient times, this is why they would take the boys away from the mother at a certain age. Okay? Because they understood the nature of women. Nobody was mad at women for being women. Okay? But I was mad at women for being women. Men understood the nature of women back then. You got to get these boys away from them at a certain age, or they're going to love these boys into being sissies. And that's not the woman's fault. She's a nurturer. She's going to love her children, and men understood that. That's why you had to get the boy away from the mother at a certain age, so you can train him properly without the mother being around. Then once he gets to a certain age, then you can give him back to the mother because he'll be properly trained. But if you don't get him away from the mother, he's going to become spoiled with her love. You know. And it's not the woman's fault. No, it's not her fault. You can't fault a woman for being herself. And men understood that. That's why they made the judgment. Okay, wait a minute. We got to get the boys away from her because she's going to love them into oblivion. Okay?
And this year is extra hard because it used to be his uncle used to take him away from his mom during the summer for a few months, and he be around them. He'd be around his older cousins. He gets to be a guy, and instead of a autistic child, and we discovered today they had to go back to his high school for something, and everybody knew him, and his mom's like, well, how y'all know him and this and that, and they showed footage of him when he was going to school there. There's a whole nother side of him that none of us never knew because he don't talk. Not that he can't, he just don't. Not a talker. Yeah.
I'll tell you, man, you just love it. Well, hope y'all enjoyed the podcast. But I have to get some sleep. I'm going to leave y'all with the Lady Dane, and y'all enjoy the rest of the podcast. If she stays on a little, later. Then close up shop when you're done, okay?
Okay.
I got to get some sleep. Thank everybody for tuning in. Hope that you can take away something and think about. Hope I gave you something to think about. Um, Play this podcast back. Listen to some of the things I say and think about them and just go look for yourself. So hopefully I gave you some food for thought. I want to show everybody some appreciation. Hey, yo, Keish, love you. Kendall, what's going on? Shout out to everybody in the chat. And we also got the lovely auntie up here just chilling with us. She's Pam now. She is E Nation now. She's hanging out with us in the back chat. So she's up here with the E Nation, just chilling. And I'm going to leave you two alone. And I'm going to get some sleep. I got work in the morning. So shout out to everybody for coming through. Peace, power, and unity. And then close up shop when you're done, all right?
All right. Okay.
Peace.
All right. All right. Non-verbal. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I be telling them, look, man, just because you don't feel like talking don't mean you can't communicate. Yeah. So he didn't get a chance to get rescued by his uncles. And yeah. So I was when my cousins were telling me this, I said, "Well, I did say we never know what kind of life he had at school. Apparently, he was very social and outgoing." I said, "Around us, he just," but but yeah, sometimes I can see in his face, he start picking up all kind of expressions. I don't know if it's for me. Some of them look like they for me. Where when his mom is doing certain things or treating him a certain way, he rolls his eyes. His mom is constantly surprised. Did he just roll his eyes at me? Well, yeah, you telling him something he don't already know. He don't know. Yes, he do. Shoes, when me and his sister talking in the store, we so busy talking, he has the pointers out there. Hey, we passing something up on the list, and we'd be like, "Well, go get it. You know what it is. Go get it and bring it back." If you see something that's on the list, just go ahead and get it. Hold on a second, y'all. Mhm. 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 All right. Excuse me, y'all. But anyway, yeah, it's getting okay. So okay, I was getting sidetracked. Okay, it's getting where I'm dreading the news every day. You know, you know, these brothers who are not our brothers, who can, with not any care, kill their family, and it could be parents, it could be siblings, it could be their children, and nothing. Are they doing a murder suicide? It's like, why? Some of it we don't know why, or it's for something that is not worth killing anyone over. You mad at your parents because they didn't want you leaving the house. So you gonna not only kill them but everybody? What is going on? Men killing their girlfriends, their wives, and their children. So you just killing your people, you know. So that's why we're saying, no, brother of ours. Once you start killing your family, your blood, then no, you're no brother. You're no brother of mine. So you're not my family. You know, no. Mm-mm. Yeah, and it'd be like, oh, what's the difference? Men been doing this for you. No, there's some men, they lost so much control. And that's men who's too much in their. They lost so much control. They let their feelings overwhelm them, and in the heat of anger, jealousy, hurt, whatever, they took a life, and they regret it. These these people now don't have no regret, no remorse. Is like they cold, they unfeeling. If you look at some of the pictures of them after they've been arrested, there's nothing behind their eyes. There's no hurt, there's no anger, nothing. It's like they walk in shells. Yeah, well, at least the vampire look hungry. There's no hunger, it's just nothing. Remorseless. And even go so far, if you didn't kill him, chase him down to kill him. Kill the mother. No remorse. Now kill mother, shot a few people that was coming at him because hey, he shot his mother. hmm So yeah, and that didn't used to be us. Yes, there have been a few that have, done out of anger and they regret it and they're remorseful and they go to jail. They go into jail for. But this other, no remorse. Yeah, yeah, and then you get the other ones that's over feeling, um, and they want to end their life, but they also want to take the people with them. If I can't have you, no one can have you. And then once they do it, they regret. Oh, I killed the love of my life. Then they take their own. Whoa, when did we become like this? That's why I'm thinking we infected with um with with the whiteitis. Let me see. Trying to think of another way to say infection. I can't remember the medical term for it. Yeah, I feel like we infected with a form of the white man rabies. Maybe scabies. No, scabies is not like rabies, but it's almost like rabies, distempered. Let's see. Yeah, in some kind of way they infected us, and we've gone crazy. Because I remember growing up when we hear some crazy off the wall crazy thing, we could almost definitely say, "Oh, well, we know it's the white people. That ain't one. That ain't us." And then gradually over the last what? Thinking about the last 20 or so years, maybe 25 years, been slowly say, what? What you mean they black? No. Black people don't do this. Now we can't say that no more. You know, used to cringe, cross our fingers. Please, that can't be us. Now we can't be certain. If I heard about somebody killing their mother, that one's shocker. I would immediately thought white boys because it's been years, decades, white boys killing their parents for whatever, mainly money, but for whatever reason, money. They hate her. They make songs about killing their parents or their moms. Oh my goodness, yeah. And all of a sudden now we got our people doing it. So I'm beginning to think that black people are trying to be white, but they're taking the the worst, most horrible. There's only one step that keep them from going over that line. They hadn't done. I ain't saying it. I ain't putting it out in there because I don't want to read about some black man doing something horrible like that. I have a feeling, uh, um, that if I say it, I'm gonna flip through the news. I'm gonna get a notification, and some black man done something like that. I ain't even saying it. But it's the most horrible, atrocious, disgusting thing you can think of. Yeah, it's like almost ever since I've been on YouTube, I've discovered things I ain't never heard of. In fact, I ain't. There's still stuff I'm seeing. I just saw a whole bunch of stuff today, and I was like, I'm planning on uninstalling my news app again. I forgot. I uninstalled it because it was like every few seconds, bing, 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 bing. And you read one and you think, oh, okay, this is the worst thing I heard. And then bing, bing, bing. Oh, shoots, this is worse. Okay, now this is the worst thing I heard. Then bing, bing, bing. Oh, Lordy, no. This is the worst thing I heard. And then bing, bing, bing. But and not not with just our community, the whole country. In fact, it's spreading into the world. You can't even go into church anymore. Woman a woman got shot in church, and we're thinking it's some random thing that maybe somebody's trying to get cred credit street cred by murdering somebody. Then come to find out families involved in some kind of way. I was like, what? I know we used to say, I'm gonna kill you. I hate you, but well, not as far as I hate you, but you never really mean it. Just talking big, talking noise. Now, if somebody come at me and saying they hate me, I want to kill you, I'm taking it seriously and be like, okay, this person threatened me. I need a what is it when they can't be in so many feet on? I need a police officer at my door. No, I can't just have the warrant that they can't be with so much because a lot of the people that got killed, they had those. In fact, I heard of one. What was it called? Uh, let's see, some kind of domestic abuse life alert button type thing that connects you straight to the police if the person uh, break that bond, come within so many whatchamacallit of it. And never even heard of that. But that's how bad it's got. They gotta pretty much have a kind of life alert button. But hey, it still didn't prevent it. So I need a policeman at my door. Somebody said, get you a burner. I don't know how to handle a burner. And tasers don't work nowadays. You saw what happened to the girl. Well, we didn't see it, but you heard about it. The police tased the dude, and he still was trying to kill her. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to stop leaving my baseball bat in the room and just carry it with me everywhere. Bring it with me to the car. Bring it with me out the car. And be like, oh, you taking up baseball? No, I'm taking up. This is my protection. Oh, wait a minute. I can always go with my standby and get a hammer. You still knock somebody out with a hammer. You can still do some damage with a hammer. I used to be able to get an axe handle, just a handle, but nowadays that's considered a weapon. I couldn't believe it when I saw some report where they considered the axe handle the person had in their car as a weapon, unless they can prove that they have an axe and they just need a new handle. And I guess they couldn't prove it, so it was considered a weapon. I was like, it used to be considered protection. My mom had like two of them because because she gave me her baseball bats. She kept an axe handle in the house, and she kept the axe handle in the car. Well, technically, it was my uncle's, but he's passed away, so it became hers, so it became mine. Louisville Slugger. Although somebody said I should change it to a metal bat. But nope, I'm going to stick with the wood one because once you go metal and you can't prove that you're going to play baseball or you're some part of some team or whatever, it's considered a weapon. In some states, I forgot which states though. Metal baseball bat, unless it's obviously sports equipment to be used for a sporting event, is considered a weapon. I said, it's not like I put nails in the sucker. Now, if I put nails in the sucker, well, yeah, then it's a weapon. But hey, it came in handy sometimes. I used to not be afraid to go anywhere. Okay, I could go to a gas station at night and there'd be a bunch of dudes there, and I didn't really worry. If I was really worried, because sometimes I get into that pack mentality, I pull out my bat out of the car. And they'd be like, oh, well, you don't need that. Are you okay? You cool? You can go ahead of us. I said, y'all sure? I'll be fine with that. No, I'm going to keep my bat with me. Oh, girl, you safe. Yeah, I'm going to be even safer with my bat. Yeah, if you have no intention of doing anything, then you don't have to worry about my bat. But just in case one of your boys act a fool, I'm gonna have my back. That's it. And they kind of understood because we had a situation a few years ago where women were being attacked, raped. But weirdly enough, not necessarily at night. Oh, wait a minute. We had another incident. That's the one that made us worry about at night. Supposedly somebody was pretending to be a police officer, come in a uniform like outfit, have the put up on light. So they were telling women that if a police car come behind you, it's okay. You can keep on going until you get into a lit area where there's lots of people. Do not stop as soon as you see the light, especially if you're in a darkened area or a lonely road. As long as you don't go over so many miles, the police understand, stuff like that. In fact, women still use that. They say, wait a minute, I'm a woman traveling alone. This is a dark road, but not too many, women. We will still just slow it down, but keep on going until we get to a public area with a lot of light. Look, ladies, if you ain't got no felon charge, get an effing gun. Show these motherfuckers that y'all ain't playing. Yeah, I'm more likely to shoot myself in the foot. But I do have a couple of people that offer to show me how to handle a gun. I need to know from scratch how to put it together, how to tell what button or switches to safety, load the bullets, I know there's always one in the chamber. How you get the one in the chamber out the chamber? I need all the way down from the basic, And I did think about doing one with my great aunt mode, getting a pellet gun, but still, I might shoot myself in the foot. Yeah, and be like, you can't do no damage with a pellet gun. Hey, if you aim in the right areas, yes, you can. Yeah, that way I also can practice my aim. Practice my aim with the pellet gun. As soon as I perfect my aim, I know all the vulnerable place to hit a man to make him back down. Or somebody told me I could get a paintball gun. It'll hurt as heck. As long as he don't have no weapon, it'll work good. So hey, I might get a paintball gun, or I'm gonna see if I still got my skills with a slingshot. Oh yeah, I used to be deadly with a slingshot. Give me some marbles. Don't let me have a barbarian. I'm gonna do. I could do some serious damage, but I hadn't dealt with a slingshot since I was 12. Yeah, I was lethal. Yeah. It's just I can even follow a moving target. Most of the time I hit, but I had to be careful because I'd be so fixated on the person I'm aiming at that sometimes I forgot my surrounding areas, and I bust some people's rear glass and windshield. Yeah, after the windshield incident, nah. Mm, I lost my privileges. Well, I lost my privileges for the rear glass too. But I didn't consider, that it was just a one-time incident mistake. Yeah, until I did it again with the windshield, and then I gave it up. Mhm. Yeah, shooks. Yeah. So let me see. Okay, should I get a pellet gun, paintball gun? Let me see, a real gun, a taser, or should I get me a slingshot? I've been looking at some of the newest slingshots have been out. Yeah, yeah. And shooks, I didn't even need marbles. Shooks, I'll take a rock. Yeah, I just had to avoid headshots. I've been told about people getting killed that way. Get a gun license, go on the range and practice. And when them niggas get out, line, bust their ass, put a hole in them. Okay. Or I can use my iron skillet. Okay, so you gonna get so I get a gun license. I go to a range knowing absolutely nothing about the gun, and I end up shooting everybody up. Actually, I know I can't guarantee that all the time, but I'm pretty much been peaceful. Never had anybody bother me. Everybody always been respectful, as long as I can remember. Although I'm trying to get used to the yes ma'ams, you know. Yes, ma'am. Yep, even the so-called thug gangster ones, they come correct when they're around me. Then a few of the older ones know my temper, so and my temper once it does go off, it's very seldom. It takes a lot, but you know, so they never really push it. It always. So I've been lucky that way. I've heard stories from other women. That's like, oh, good. And if somebody's hassling me, I've always had somebody step up. Either to see if I'm okay, or to correct the guy. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the rangers that we have around here are white rangers, white instructors, and I don't quite trust them. Okay, I'm gonna check in my state about getting a gun license. Do you need to have a gun to have a gun license? Could you get your gun license and then get the gun? I'll find that out too. And put aside $50 for the next time they have in the instruction class. And then I'm gonna go to my two buddies. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ever since that state police officer retired, the black one, to do it, I ain't been interested in going, because hey, I don't trust white people that much, especially with no gun. They'll be like, oh, they ain't gonna teach you properly, they ain't gonna teach you right or whatever. Okay, Kendall, calm down. I am going to go do that. Okay. But in the meantime, I'm still gonna have my baseball bat. And I'm gonna see if the axe handler law applies to Louisiana too. Or maybe I just keep the axe handler in the house and then I keep the bat in the car. But it's a rare, bat, It's a wooden Louisville slugger from 1960 something. Okay, so you telling us all the ladies need to start strapping up? Not every woman is comfortable with a gun. But hey, somebody did suggest a taser. Although some women are a little too enthusiastic with the tasers, from what I understand. hmm Okay. I'm gonna look into the gun licensing and getting a gun. I'm gonna go for all the permits. Let me see: conceal, carry, is it? What's the one we can carry out in public? Wait a minute, which one is the good mace? Cause they all claim they're good mace. Shooks. I thought about putting hot sauce in a water gun and be done with it like that. Or put some red pepper, jalapeno, habanero. Trying to remember all the hot pepper seeds in the water and let the seeds marinate in the water and create my. Because that's what all they say bear mace. I don't know. I always thought bear mace just make the bear angry. Ooh, and then there's the one where not only is it pepper spray, it's projectile pepper. And I gotta get the special gear for the mace because if the wind is blowing, I might get it right back in my own face. Although maybe that's why the pressure the pressure mace is better. It come out in one forceful pressure so the wind can't just blow it into your face. Hmm. Yeah. All right. But sure, the way things going, I might have to eyeball my relatives. Yeah, me and the cousin I used to bump heads all the time. We cool now, you know. But we was mainly bumping heads over my grandfather, so yeah. But he's also the one that seen me really lose my temper, and he's scared to death of it. Well, because I don't care at that point. I don't care about no police. I'm gonna get you. You better walk away from me. You better walk away fast, cause I'm not very fast moving, but I can be when I'm mad. Different strength level mace. Get the kind they use in jail. So I could just walk up in there. I say, I need the mace that they use in jail. Okay, I need to find a store that actually sell mace. They always have these little canisters of pepper spray, but I don't think that's really mace. And as I said, I always thought about it, I just put hot sauce in a water pistol. Mm-hmm. I'll find out. I'll find out. Mm-hmm. I guess I gotta utilize my peoples. Well, I really want some brass knuckles and a switchblade. But I didn't know until let me see. I found a store in Shreveport that had it. Did not know brass knuckles is illegal in certain states. I was like, what? You kidding? I know the ones that have like a knife on the end, those are illegal. But regular just brass knuckles, I said, okay, I guess I'll stick with what my grandfather taught me. Get a couple of roll of quarters, tape it up so it don't bust open. Put it when you make your fist around it, and if some fool come at you the wrong way, you punch him. Everything you got. And if he falls down, stomp him and run, run. Run like your life depends on it because it do. Especially where my grandfather wanted me to stomp him. But his philosophy is if a man puts his hand on a woman, he deserves what he gets. She's to fight dirty. None of that ladylike crap. Forget all that stuff we taught y'all about. Not that. That was because y'all playing and y'all being careless, and you're playing with your boy cousin. No, forget that. Actually, my grandfather was like Kendall, shoot the Negro, and that ain't the word he used. Oh yeah, yeah. My grandfather was the one that taught my mom how to use a pistol, and she sure did use it too. Her fiance made a mistake and slapped her. He said because she thought she was hysterical. I thought because he was suicidal or he was high and he didn't know what he was doing. Oh, she brought him out of his high with a quickness. Because she went, oh, the hell you did not. I'm going to fix you. And she went in the house and then all of a sudden he just took off running. And I'm like, I wonder why he running. And then I thought about it. I said, wait a minute, how long is it going to take her to put that pistol together? Because the last time I seen it, it was in 4 parts. But hey, she could put it together with a quickness, and she sure did. He got to the corner at the end of the block, and she still shot him. Shot him. Well, she thought she shot him in the butt. I guess because of the way, but she actually shot him in the leg. Oh, almost turned him into a girl. Yeah. Yeah, but he lucky she did that before she found out that he broke into. He pretended to break her in the house so he could steal the stuff to sell. Yeah, stole the rent money, and the worst thing, stole her record collection. My mom, with her brother, had this very extensive record collection. Now, it's a 70s stuff and late 60s and stuff like that. Because I guess you could say she's a 60s child and a 70s child. Let me see. Because, let me see. So, yeah, she was still kind of in her teens in the 70s. 18, 19, 20. Okay, so very extensive collection. I was always trying to steal it. In fact, a lot of the 70 music was my lullaby. I mean, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Frankie Beverly and Mays, Weirdly Enough, Confunction, and a lot of funk stuff. Yeah, yeah. When I say it was my lullaby, my mom would play it, you know, and this is a long playing album, play the whole album sometimes. Or she get it to repeat, the record player to repeat on a particular song that I like. And it'll just keep looping over and over and over again until somebody stops it. Or in one case, electricity went out. Yeah, yeah. It's, okay, so look for some bear mace. It'd be like, you going bear hunting, Missy? Yep. I'm I'm preparing for a bear that come at me the wrong way. Or I better not I might be using it on a human being. They gotta know that women ain't gonna be buying bear mace to go hunting. There's not too many of us that go hunting, let alone go hunting bear. And then you got black women going bear hunting. That's doubly suspicious. You might occasionally find one that'll go deer hunting, but that's basically to try it out and to be with their man and stuff like that. Well, Kendall, you're gonna have to go buy it for them, cause they're gonna be looked at sideways and be like, that'd be the perfect Christmas, birthday, women's. Oh, make it a Women's Day present. Say, okay, for all the women in the family, since is Women's Day month, something like that. Oh, Women's History Month. Here's something for y'all. You have a little packet. You give them some bear mace, a couple of rolls of quarters to be used to enhance your punch. Let me see. What else? A little address book, little mini address book that they could stick in their bra with your number and any emergency numbers that you feel they need to have in case they're somewhere where they don't have their phone. Although I know now it's almost impossible for people not to have their cell phone, but there could be certain circumstances, you know, where they don't have their cell phone or it got snatched away or whatever. If it would put a beat down, it would definitely one of these bitch ass niggas down. Yeah, because I would say brass knuckles. If you can get one that's made into a necklace, that'd be perfect. She got jewelry and she got protection. The gift that keep on giving. And when they see the bear mace and And the rolls of quarter, I know they don't have payphones, but shoots, them rolls of quarter might help you in the case of Uber or to do a smackdown. Oh, or if they got little hands, roll of nickels, a roll of dimes. Initially, my grandfather gave me a roll of dimes, but my hand was a lot bigger than he thought, so we went with a roll of nickels. And then now he preferred a roll of quarters. Shoots. Hmm. Yeah, that'd be your woman history gift basket. Okay, I understand it's Women's History Month, and here's your Women History gift. That way they can't be mad because birthday present, Christmas present, and it might sound a little off. They might. It's like if it would put a beat down, it would definitely one of these. Okay, yeah. And hey, it'll come in handy in case they get one of them Negroes that be like, put out or get out. Well, hey, she can feel safer that she got her bare mace as she's walking down the road, making a phone call, be like, Kendall, you won't believe what that nigga did. Oh, sorry. That ninja did. He put me down on the side of the road. I'm on street such and such, on such and such, near highway such and such. Come and get me. You was right. He's no good. I thought it was this month. I thought it was this month. You know how they want to take over everything. It can't be just regular Black History Month. Some of these other groups got to take it too. Let's see. Okay, let me take a look at my calendar. Or that might be March, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Check. First day of Black History. I did that later. Okay, let's see. Valentine's Day, President's Day, Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, Ash Wednesday, friend's birthday, aunt. Let's see, aunt. Okay, I could have sworn it was February. It might be March then. Okay, let me see. Let me just do a quick search. Okay, so yeah, so if you need something to do for Women's History Month, I'm changing it to Black Women's History Month. Or protect our Black women. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in March. Okay, so you got a whole month, Kendall, to get your little Black Women's Day, Black Women's History Month Day together. Is from March 1st to March 31. So you get your package together to help you protect your Black women when you're not there. Yeah, and see if you can find them little mini address books. Sometimes you can find them in Dollar Tree and dollar stores, little small one, and you put your phone number in there and stuff like that. And they put their own emergency phone numbers in there, and say, look, just in case for something happened, you don't have your cell phone. You got my number for an emergency. You got Uncle so and so, cousin Day Day. Yeah, I always feel a little ambivalent about that word. I'm used to it used in 3 or 4 different ways. One, as a friend, like don't act the nigga. Not to mention, I saw the original meaning for that word. Um, for that word. And the one they secretly mean before they start changing the definitions in the dictionary, and it means inferior, whatever, you know, So they use whatever they use behind it is the inferior of. So yeah, I heard it used as a correction. Don't act a nigga. Okay. Or I heard he used for infection. My nigga. And I've also heard it, let me see, um, as a curse word, goddamn nigga. So, I've been kind of in about it. I don't think we should just kind of make the word don't exist. Because if you make the word don't exist at all, let me see, I think it was Oprah, but she was like, I want to ban the N-word for it to be stricken from record, never to be known again. That ain't gonna make that word disappear. What it's gonna do is you're gonna have like maybe about 3-4 generations from now where people are calling them that and they don't know why, they don't know they should be upset about it because they don't know what it means. Yeah, and that's when I found out the changing of the dictionary because my friend's little boy, sometimes I help him with some homework and stuff like that. And I was getting on him about letting them little white boys on his on his on his PlayStation, or was it the Xbox? He had one or the other. At one point, he switched to Xbox, but call him the N word. I'm like, oh no, hell no. And he said it don't. It said it's not a bad word. It's like, what are you talking about? Of course, it's a bad word. It's like, no, it just means you're from Niger or Nigeria. Boy, that's not what that word. No, it's in the dictionary. No, it is not. Because I've seen the older version. And then he showed me the dictionary. I said, they updated that dictionary and they took that real meaning out of that word out. Now, some of the dictionaries, there's some dictionary that's more honest, but when you have them little student dictionary or them little pocket dictionaries, they don't have it. But you got, you know, they'll say that it's a racist term, and now it speaks more about the speaker than it does about, it even go into that if you're not black or of African descent, you should not be using that word. Yeah, they tend to say, yeah. Yeah, YouTube tend to censor everything we say. Why do you think we can't use the correct spelling? It's YouTube. You sometimes if they watching it, sometimes you can get away with spelling it correctly, and other times you got to use other things because they don't want that word. Okay, now did you? Wait, I don't know how old you are, Kendall, but you do know that in the newer versions of a lot of the Mark Twain books, Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, they removed the N word out of there, and they used to always be in there. So yeah, they trying to whitewash everything. They're trying to sanitize. But yeah, they changing history, Kendall. Study some those they clearing up their history. And shoot, what you think of the history books now saying that we were indentured servants or we were servants in there now? Shoot, I know quite. Our school board had to send the history books back because of that. It kept sending back, hey, y'all made a mistake. Black folks were not indentured servants or servants during that time. We were slaves. You either put that correctly. And they said, oh, it's a mistake. A mistake they had 3 times. So they end up having to use the old books because they didn't send the correction in time. They refused to pay for it. We're like, we ain't paying for it till it got the correct history. So yeah, that's why I said in about 3 or 4 generations, or should I say after 3 or 4 generations die, and they sanitize that word or make it non-existent, you'll have them saying it in no response. It's starting to happen now. Yeah. So anyway, so it's like I said, okay, knucklehead, you neither Nigerian or from Niger. So he or y'all have no business calling yourselves that. And you especially don't let no white people, because that's not the word they mean it when they call y'all that. Okay, so fast forward about a year from that time, he went to the library. Now, the library has an Oxford English Dictionary, but it's an older one. It's from 1960 something. And it's copyright 1967. And I don't know what made him look up the N word. And when he came across it, he came across their definition of it, which was what I've been telling them from the get-go. He called me and say, hey, could you come and meet me at the library? Yeah, give me a few minutes. You need a ride home? He'd be like, yeah, that too, but I want to show you something. I said, okay. And then he showed me, yeah, I know. He said, you was right. Yeah, I'm right. But he still was at that was in the past. It's not like that now. Jump forward. Let's see, at the time it was about 4. Jump forward about 7 years. Now he's out in the world and he's trying to work. Oh, them so-called white friends and him were in competition for a job. Okay, that turned into a whole nother ball game. So then he started seeing it. Then he started hearing it. Then he understood. I was like, for real? You don't say. What you mean he's not your friend? He was such a close friend. You let him call him the N-word. He don't mean it that way. You don't? For real? He was your buddy. Y'all played game. I'm gonna kick his ass. Like, what happened? And it's like, oh, okay. So, sometimes that's how they had to learn. They had to go out in the world. Okay, y'all. I've been talking y'all to death. Y'all want to change topic? Yeah, it was his wake-up call. It didn't stop him from messing with Becky. But he ain't trying to have no kids neither. So, yeah. Yeah, he's the same young man I said that I was so proud of. One, he used condoms at every chance. He don't have none, he doing without. Well, when his girlfriend or the woman he was sleeping with, whatever she may be, he didn't have no condom. She surprised him. He was I don't know what he was thinking, but he just didn't have it. He said, "Oh," said, "I don't have it. I'm gonna have to go to the store real quick." Oh no, you don't have to. I rather you did. I like it when it feels better when you don't have a condom. He's like, what? He said, it's okay. I'm on the pill. What? Surprised the heck out of me. He walked away. His cousins thought he was crazy when he was telling me this. I'm his mom's friend. He feels close enough to me that he tells me this stuff. But I was like, I'm so proud of you. You listen. He said, well, yeah, I always listen. I don't look like I be listening. Sometimes you drive me crazy, but no, I listen. I said, well, what made you not? He said, I'm not ready to be a father. I can't even take care of myself. I'm still living with my mom and stuff like that. And from his experience with his own dad, he said, I don't want to treat my child the way my dad treated me, and I know I'm not ready. And he figured, his father wasn't ready neither. But that's just something he tells himself. He knows his father because of the situation with his sisters. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, he had his wake-up call. But he surprised me. So, if a 20-year-old who has a hair trigger willing to jump on anything that will let them jump on them is can able to back off, said no. He actually broke up with her. He said, I could not trust her. After she said that, I couldn't trust. Well, she was on the pill. What? What you mean? Didn't you tell me not to trust no woman saying she's on the pill and stuff like that? I can't trust that. All kind of things could go wrong. Anything could throw it off. No, 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 no. I said condoms could bust. He said I'll wear it too. Okay, I just testing him. Yeah, so when he said he was able to walk away, so I have no sympathy for some grown 30, 40, 50-year-old men who can't wear condoms. And it'd be like, but my girl was on the pill. If that, then y'all get that talk? I'm constantly surprised. I am so surprised. I know boys and men get to talk, Okay, sometimes the talk ain't really good. Like my grandfather's talk was to throw him some condoms and tell him to use it and don't bring back a baby. That's all my grandfather told him. My mom took it to another level and explained in more details. And her thing was she's gonna knock 2 stones out with 1 hit. So I was there too. After a point, she got more on my uncle than me because, hey, I was 12. My uncle was... Wait a minute. No, I was younger than that. Let's see. Oh, yeah. My uncle's 6. No, actually, was younger than that. But I was younger than that. I was younger than that then. But the next time I heard it was when I was 12. Anyway. So, so she gave him the talk, what's your plans for your life? Are you ready to be a father right now? Do you want to stuck in time? Any plans you have in life, you have a child before you're ready and stuff like that, you will slow you down because you got to take care of that child. Baby not going to understand why he don't have no food, no diapers, no house, no nothing. So, so she gave him the talk, and get your own condoms. Don't trust the girl's condom. Don't trust the girl. I don't care if she says she's on birth control. She could be lying. Anything can throw off the effectiveness of a birth control pill. So, so when I was on YouTube and I heard 30, 40, 50-year-old men saying she didn't make me wear a condom, I thought they lost their ever-loving mind. I want to take a page off of a comedian said, who trained you? Who is your people that they didn't tell you these things? They let you run around here with no information? Shoot, I have an uncle who's married, and he don't want no kids neither, and he don't, and he makes sure he don't. No, he didn't get a vasectomy. I don't know what it is about that. Well, I know what it is about that word, but dang it, I'm thinking he's married. There's no way. Nah, he's out of all, except for the really elders. He's the old married man in our generation group. And okay, let me think. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so he's been married like 20 years. Still don't have no kids. Still not having any kids. He is very aware of his wife health down there. He knows when she's took the shot, when she didn't take the shot. Well, she had cancer at the time, so but he knew that the doctor took her off of it. He shows an interest. He asks her questions. He knows her rhythm. He just don't trust the rhythm method. That's all. He knows her rhythm, just don't trust it because things can go wrong. I'm assuming that they use condoms. Yep. He knows about every form of birth control. He called my mom and asked her. I'm like, was like, what are you and Carrie talking about? He's asking me about the rhythm and how it works. Huh? Okay. And my mom said, yeah, but I don't think it's going to work. That means the woman cycle pretty much have to be perfect. It got to be consistently, if she's having a bad day or she's under stress, that can all change up and stuff like that. Or as she gets older and stuff like that, that could change up. Or if she's on a pill or not. I'm sorry, then, but I hate condoms, but I do use them. That's why I always need to have. That's why I always need to have a girlfriend. Yeah, all guys hate condoms. I know guys who refuse to not wear condoms because they afraid that they're gonna like it so much because they heard stories and they've seen their bros and their and the men in their life. There's always some friend out of the guys who either never wore a condom, refused to wear a condom, or his first time was without a condom, and now you can't get him to wear a condom. And then you wonder why they got umpteen kids. Like the boy I was telling you about just a while ago, as I said, I didn't just tell him, I told him and his cousins. I didn't get no feedback from any of the parents saying, "How dare you talk to my child about this?" Nobody told me. Okay, there's three of them. Two of them use condom. One of them never did. He can't seem to use it. He says it don't feel right. It feels better without. Uh, so, so, so as far as I know, the two cousins that do, they always wear condoms. So I've talked to some guys where they always wear a condom. They're afraid not to use a condom. They saying until they find their one and they get married, and then once they get married, they ain't marrying no other woman. She can forget a divorce. We're gonna just have to work it out because I don't think I'm gonna be able to go back to a condom once I'm married and I've gone so many years without using it. No, we're gonna work it out. I said, well, what if she's cheating? What if she cheats on you? Oh well, that man's gonna just have to go, leave it because I ain't leaving her. I ain't getting her. I'll get rid of him, but I ain't getting rid of her. I was like, what you sound like. So if I was to marry you and I decide I'm gonna fool around, he said, hey, as long as I don't see it, the baby is mine. I don't care. I was like, you ain't serious. But he was a friend. He was a friend. But I was just messing with his head. And I got cousins. Oh my goodness, I got cousins. Oh my goodness. One of them, derelict. He actually ripped the tip of the condom off. He actually told me that. Yes, I got younger cousins. Wouldn't necessarily call them baby. Well, only one or two of them I call baby cousins, but they're not babies. This is 6'5" and 6'1". But I seen them when they were babies. And Shooks. In fact, the one at 6'5", I used to babysit him. We didn't think he was going. We thought he was going to be short and stocky like his dad and his grandfather. Fooled the heck out of us. Boy shot up to 6 foot and then 6'5". So he's taken after our great grandfather. Anyway, although from what I understood of my great grandfather, my 6'5" cousin would still be short. Yeah. Anyway, should make it sound like the way they make it sound like my great grandfather might have been up there with Shaq. Okay, and yeah. The other one, he ain't even trying. He ain't even trying to wear no condom. He like, I'm either. I don't think he wore a condom since he was a teenager. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. And both of them said, no more kids. This is it. No more kids. And I'm like, okay, y'all really, really love women. Oh, they love women. They ain't never met a woman they ain't like. Young, old, fat, skinny. If the, well, I know one he tried white, but his favorite flavor is chocolate. So that was just a curiosity on his part. Well, the other one's been in the military. I just make the assumption, but that's not their primary thing. They, as far as I've seen, is black women all the way. Okay. Anyway, so I'm thinking, okay, these two, they like women. I can't imagine. Okay, maybe I should be a little. They like sex. I can't imagine them going without, unless they just don't happen to have a woman and going through a dry spell. Uh, um, and they both charming and good looking. So trust me, they got women. And I'm like, so no more kids? You sure about that? Ever, 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 ever? I was like, no more kids. This is it. I was like, okay, so you going celibate? Oh, hell no. That's ain't in my vocabulary. All right. Hey, Max.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was thinking about something, right?
Mm-hmm.
As I was listening to you talk.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you've gotten way off the topic.
Um.
But you said something very interesting, though,
Uh-huh.
which made me want to ask this question.
Go ahead.
Do black women have too many kids, or is there such thing as black women having too many kids?
Okay.
And y'all in the chat, y'all can jump in on this one too. Do black women have too many kids? Is there even a such thing as black women having too many kids?
Mm. I think it depends on the circumstances. If she is by herself raising the kids, the father ain't helping in any kind of way, then yeah, there could be a such thing as having too many kids.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay.
Now,
What are some of them saying in the chat?
I think they hadn't started writing yet. Let me see. Wait. I think they still writing. Okay, Kendall goes. Black women populated the entire earth. Oops. Okay, Auntie, no such thing because these European women are not policing how many kids they have, and many white women are in these cults where they like 30 plus kids.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I look at it this way.
Where they have okay. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
There is no such thing as a black woman having too many kids.
Uh-huh.
Because, for one, a black woman is supposed to have children. She is the mother of all civilization. She gives birth to
Mm-hmm.
races of people.
Mm-hmm.
She's naturally a life bringer. She was created to bring life into this world. Okay, so no, there's no such thing as having too many kids. Matter of fact, I don't think black women have enough kids. We need more. But here's where I think the problem is. Where I can meet you halfway on what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's too many deadbeat dads.
Exactly.
Okay, and the woman shouldn't be doing these things on her own. There's just way too many deadbeat dads. So some women may think it's not even worth it having a child, and they end up visiting the dreaded Planned Parenthood.
Mm. Oh well, I do know most of them are on the birth control thingy of Planned Parenthood, but only the very desperate actually goes that other route, and then sometimes they regret it. But you're right. Some women they don't care. They love kids. They want to have kids, and if they wait for the right man to come along, they'll never have any. So if they with someone and they happen to get pregnant, they keep the kid. They do the best they can. Hope the father be there. But if he don't, okay. Um, that's some of the mindset. Um, there's some they're barely able to take care of the kids. The father ain't there for whatever reason, either from jail or um they're deadbeat dads. And even with the help of the family, they're struggling. But yet they still have the kids. I ain't saying not to have them, but dang it.
My
And,
hello.
mhm.
So,
Mhm.
what is someone saying in the chat? Did they answer?
Okay, Kendall's go. Planned Parenthood was designed to stop black women from having kids.
Mm.
Oh, did you hear what I said? Where earlier, where black women populate the entire earth, and Auntie said no such thing because these European women are not policed on how many kids they have and how many white women are in these cults where they like 30 plus kids, or they have like 30 plus kids. And then Kendall goes, Planned Parenthood was designed to stop black women from having kids. Oh well, because of the attitude of these Manosphere and Sissy Benz and Metau, um, they got the younger generation so fearful that the the next generation of girls, um, they're not trying to have a relationship. They're not trying to have kids. They don't want to have kids because they fear of being like their mothers, being left to take care of a child by themselves. Hmm. And they saw what their mothers went through, so you got that going on. So, hey, Planned Parenthood don't have to do anything. The Manosphere and the Sissy Ben, the MGTOWs, with their rhetoric, are the Planned Parenthood. The so-called 20-year-olds that they want to get so they can get them young and stuff like that. They not going near anybody. Not going near no older man, no younger man. Hmm. Yep. As far as I know, they hadn't turned to lesbianism yet, but they associate having a man with becoming a baby mama. I heard an 18-year-old say she don't want a man because she don't want to be a baby mama. She's not, don't want a man, don't want a boyfriend, none of that. I said, are you trying to tell me you switching on another team? You want the same sex? No, no. But it could be that she might not want to admit it. But the fact that we got 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds right now saying that they don't want a man because they do not want to be a baby mama. And these are the generation that be on YouTube and Twitter and Instagram and all that. So they see this and stuff like that. And I was seeing this before I came on YouTube. I was seeing this before I came on YouTube, like talking. I'm like, I'm thinking it's their own experience. They seen their mother, their fathers. One of them, she's still kind of mad at her father, even though he's trying to, work things out. She don't want to talk to him. Her brother talks to their dad, but she don't. I was like, leave the door open. He made some mistakes and stuff like that. It's still your father. He's still trying to be there for you. Kind of leaves it, door open. Try. You don't want to regret once he's gone or he died, but you never had a talk with him or you didn't work things out with him. I ain't saying you gotta forgive him. I don't know what's going on between you and your dad, but keep the communication lines open. Okay. And see, that's because the white race is at zero birth rate. That means that white people are not having enough babies to carry their race into future generations. And they are already the smallest population on the planet. Hey, Max. Okay, let's do that. All right. But yeah, so I'm thinking they see the rhetoric that's going on. They hear the rhetoric going on. Then they see what's going out in the dating world. Grown women are kind of afraid to date. You can imagine what the younger girls are afraid to date. They see, um, you know, so if grown women are getting to the point they're afraid to date. So what's up there for the young girls? So as I said, Manosphere, Sissy Biz, MeToo is more effective of black women or the next generation of black girls from having kids than anything Planned Parenthood could do. Yeah, so they poisoning these young boys' mind, and the girls are fearful. You know, the and they listening to that rhetoric. You know, treat the woman like dirt, and she'll follow you anywhere. Bull that does go around through these player books, how to get a woman book, these pimp books. Hmm. So yeah, so if things don't change, if we don't get enough of our boys to be what the men they were supposed to be instead of these I don't know these hmm yeah. So yeah, they. I'm sorry, I got a little side. Yeah. So yeah. So there's not enough for the good ones that know what it mean to be a man and all the stuff they got to do and step it up, and not picking up um attitudes, or trying to mac, or try to be players, or try to be pimps, or worse yet, these hostile. You can't tell them no because they're going to attack you. You can't tell them yeah because they're going to stalk you. So why you think so many women know have these things where they do to avoid men without getting attacked or stalked? The giving of a fake phone number because the guy's giving you some kind of weird vibe, or he's being you don't, or you don't know him well enough, but they don't seem to accept no for an answer, or they don't give the real name. Yeah, that one kind of, I still get mad about that because one of my friends used my name and gave my phone number in one of the times when she went out. So I had this dude calling me. I'm like, I don't know who you are. Was at the club last night? No, I wasn't at the club last night. I was like, yeah, we met, and I was like, what gave it away who it was like he described the drink. Yeah, you put away. Let me see, what was it? What was the drink again? Let's see. Dang, I can't remember the drink. It's some mixed drink. Put away so many. I thought she'd be under the table. Yeah, well, this friend, she can handle her liquor, so you can't get her drunk. Turns out the way to get her drunk is not through liquor. I don't know how many. If any guy thought about liquoring her up to get her drunk, he was in for a big surprise when it never happened. He'll be drunk under the table before she will. Mm-hmm. So, hey, Ebony, I was just about to jump off. So how
Hey
you?
D, I'm
Okay.
good.
Mm-hmm. Well, we were on the topic of the guy. I don't know if you had a chance to see it in the chat in the back room, where a guy shot his brother, three of his children, and his girlfriend. Shot and killed three of his children, killed his brother, and he tried to kill his girlfriend, but she survived it. And nobody knows why, because they just moved into the town that it happened about a month ago. So people still trying to get to know them. And we also talked about the teenage girl that got killed in the hotel. She was supposed to be going to a chaperone party at an Airbnb, But one of the parents brought hotel rooms for all the kids, and she was doing her TikTok thing in the hotel room. And the last thing that was shown was that somebody came in and her phone got turned off. And between the time her phone got turned off, 23 minutes, and she was found, she was dead. Nobody know what happened. There's been an arrest made. The young boy is been let's see. What was it exactly? Okay, it's over here. Let's see. Okay, young boy. Wait. What's this? Wait. Okay. Is arrested. Let's see. What's the charges on him? A 16-year-old male circle who's charged with felony murder, aggravated assault, reckless conduct, and possession of a pistol for a person under the age of 18.
Okay.
Yeah, they said a verbal dispute occurred between both parties, which result in a juvenile male fatal shooting the victim. Okay, well, I had one where there was, let's see, I thought I saw, well, one where there was rape charges put on too, but oh, I guess this wasn't it. Okay. And who moved the girl? Let's see. They moved the girl. Over 2 dozen of victim friends found members returned to Hyatt Regency Atlanta where she died. Okay. So pointing out there are details about the case that they're still questioning. It was just a lot of foul play. I'm trying to put all the pieces together because I don't feel like the system is doing to help me, Smith. Okay, Smith said. The young girl said they moved my daughter body because of the blood. But when we look at the video from the woman from South Carolina, there was no blood. So we went to know the reason why you took her from the floor to the library.
Didn't
Why this?
the
Hmm.
hotel's not having a camera and this stuff? Don't they have
Uh,
a camera?
that's what they want. They want the hotel camera footage, but
Yeah.
but the hotel could probably legally say that they can't give it to anyone but the police. I don't know. I guess.
Why only the police? I don't know why they are doing all these things. Why?
Mhm.
You cannot be killing
Because they still this charge is still. I mean, they still hadn't gone to court. So there's the thing about not prejudice a juror before they come to court.
Oh, okay.
So there's that thing going on. And I'm thinking, well, I could just show the parents. Thinking, okay, why don't they just show the parents? Reason why is they probably would not be doing that because, hey, people be trying to get um,
Information.
revenge. That's at least that's what it was always told when I worked at the casino, and it'd be like, let's see the surveillance footage. No, we can't show you the surveillance footage. Why not? Because if you recognize somebody, you know who they are, where they're from. Instead of telling the police or where you go and you gonna go get revenge.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
keep the retaliation down. But hmm
Now they have to take it to court. Yeah, the mother have to follow up to take the case to court. If it could be, you have to report the hotel because this thing must be the case have to be on the responsible of the hotel because they have to take care. When somebody come for your hotel, you have to take a very care of them that they are saved or not.
hmm
Yeah, because you as a hotel manager, you have supposed to get a camera and you have to check everywhere. Sometimes if somebody have come inside a room and set up something, how will the one who is coming from the hotel will know? But you as a hotel manager or the workers who are working in the hotel might know this case that happened, might know something about it. Because before somebody will set up something over there to kill someone, they will give it to the one who is working over there. Without a worker, ordinary person cannot go inside and set up something or put something over there to kill someone.
Yeah, yeah. So it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by Kendall. He was responding to something I said earlier. He said, "I noticed that women can outdrink men. Why is that?" So Auntie answered him by going, "Women can outdrink men because we have hold more pee than you guys." Well, it also depends on the dancing. Not every woman can drink men. Some do, but it depends. Are they dancing? My mom used to win bets that way. It'd be taking shots, and my mom said, you go to a club, if a song come on where everybody's dancing, they'll grab they'll grab everybody and like, oh come on, dance with me. And
Yeah,
so she be dancing, so she be sweating out the alcohol.
okay, might be true. Who knows what happened? No one knows.
Hmm. But from what I understood, the parents thought she was supposed to be at a chaperone party at the Airbnb, and come to find out, the parents, the one of the parents for that Airbnb chaperone party brought hotel room for all the teenage kids. Teenagers. The girl was 16. And
Oh,
from what I've
Nana.
seen of the video, let me see. I believe I got the video, but they just show a small clip of it. I'm trying to find the original because there was something on another video earlier where there was more stuff, but I like to see the full thing. I think that mirror she's either dancing in front of could actually show um, um, more stuff. But I personally think she was attacked. What is this? Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not the one I was looking at. But I guess this is somebody who's watching the video. Let's see. Oh, now I found the mom's name.
Okay.
Okay, her daughter's supposed to be going to a holiday party at the Airbnb. Smith found it puzzling that her daughter ended up at a hotel paid by someone else's parents. She was responsible for getting a hotel room for these minors. Her name was on the hotel room for these minors, so I feel she should be held accountable for my daughter's death as well. Yeah, why would you buy um hotel rooms for teenagers? We're trying to keep them out of the hotel rooms.
Why will the mother also allow her to go in the first place?
Well, she wasn't supposed to go to in a hotel. It was supposed to be in a chaperone Airbnb B and B party. I don't know. I don't know what an Airbnb is, but it seemed like a home you can rent
Yeah,
something like that. Uh,
Airbnb is a home. It's an apartment that you have everything inside a room. It
mhm,
looks like a hotel, but it's
mhm.
not a hotel. That one
Okay,
is a house.
okay, yeah, and
Yeah.
it's supposed to have a party there, and it's supposed to be chaperone, and apparently, she been to one before, and there was no problems and stuff like that. So thinking and turn out the parents a parent brought hotel room for all the kids.
And where are the father of this teenager girl? Where is the father?
That's another thing. They say it's stepfather, but there's no mention of a father. So I'm assuming her father's deceased.
Shit. You
I'm
see,
assuming. I
sometimes
don't know for certain. I'm trying to
you
find.
see,
I'm trying to see if I can find anything, but they just mention a stepfather. So usually when they mention just a stepfather, either the father has died, or either he gave up his rights to his child. Okay, okay, all right, y'all. I'm gonna have to shut it because this is a family member and they're not gonna give up unless you're willing. And I know what's going on here. It's just decline. I'm gonna call her back. It's gonna be a minute. Let's see. So that's science on that. Okay, well, your science on that. Thanks, sis. I always learn something from you. Okay.
oh, okay.
Oh, it's back. They still talking about the women can drink men because we hold more pee than you guys. I don't know the science behind that.
Mm.
Well, that don't explain my friend because she goes pee all the time. I think beer irritates her bladder. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
when you take
assuming she's not holding as much pee, but she don't get drunk unless she's drinking some brown liquor. I didn't believe her, but I never seen her drink brown liquor until her cousin came and he likes to drink Cavassier. I was curious. I was like, okay, can I have a little sip? So I have a little sip. She decided to have a little sip. Now, if you know that you can't handle brown liquor, why would you want to take a little sip of brown liquor? I went to use the bathroom. He pouring some of her drinking in a glass. So, and next thing you know, I got a drunk friend. Good thing we made it to the car before it really hit her. I was like, it's your fault. You did this. He said, well, I'll take her home. Nah, but I'm a cousin. I don't trust you. I don't care if you're a cousin. It said, what made you give her a taste of your drink? Hey, I thought I know she can't handle brown, and you gave it to her anyhow. It's like she's a grown woman. I figured she was, that maybe a few little sips ain't gonna hurt her. Yeah, you gonna help me get her in my van, and then I'll bring her home. That way you don't have to care. We came together. We leave together. The girls' rules. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. And
uh,
he was pulling his leg. Yeah, yeah. There's some people. Um, they handle brown liquor. Okay, some people they can't handle brown liquor, but if it's clear, they can handle it. There's some people they can handle brown liquor, but if it's clear, they can't handle it. And then I ran into the other one I didn't know about until it happened to a friend of mine. The wine will lay them out. Wine will lay them out. They don't just become they don't become regular drunk. They become messy, pissy, throwing up, passed out drunk.
mm.
You got Auntie, you got that off. Hello, see you clowning because I'm the only guy up here. Where's my niggas at? Okay, so fresh news 24/7. You still in here? Yeah. Now, as long as I'm not drinking on an empty stomach, I can handle any of them. I don't really care for wine too much. I kind of every now and then try a wine and stuff like that. And so so as long as I'm not drinking on an empty stomach, I can pretty much handle my liquor. Okay, Max. Oh wait a minute. Let me see if Max is still out. Max. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But it was a shocker for me. I remember talking to my mom. I was like, Mom, you won't believe it. So and so can handle her liquor, right? I seen the girl drink a fifth of E&J and barely get tipsy. I've seen her drink gin and tequila. And nothing happened. A little glass of wine and just a little glass of wine, nothing else. And she was drunk, 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 drunk. My mom was like, how drunk? Pissy, throwing up, passing out drunk. Oh, okay. I said, how's that possible? She said, well, some people can't metabolize or their body just can't handle wine. And so they'll get drunk off of wine, but whiskey don't really do anything to them. I don't care if it's black on black or white on black or white on black. I'll fuck a cop on a I'll fuck a cop on a brother. Well, wait a minute. Wait. You need to kind of straighten that out. I don't. It sounds um like you're talking about very very icky sex, or are you talking about beating up a cop? I don't know. Or are you in some weird twisted threesome? Oh, okay. All right. Take your time when you're writing something like that. Fresh news. And besides, if my mind can go dirty, it will go there. Okay. And okay. Good to know. I'm glad. Uh, we think that I think they're confused. I think they're confused about who they are. Uh, yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, my mom told me there's some people that's the way they're like, and she just happened to be one of them. I said never again. So the next time we went out, I was like, no wine for you. Don't look at no wine. Don't sip no wine. Don't ask for no wine. If I see you with wine, I'm gonna slap the glass out your hand.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do not like dealing with pissy drunks. Oh, and the Beckys are the worst ones for the pissy drunkenness. oh, oh my goodness. There was one I couldn't believe a body can hold that much urine. She peed a swimming pool on the floor. I couldn't believe it. All that came out of her body. Surveillance couldn't believe it. I said, wait a minute. Did somebody knock her over a bucket? You know, did a pipe burst that we don't know about? No, that all came from that Becky. Well, that's not what I was calling her. But yeah. She was so drunk she didn't know she wasn't in the bathroom. I was trying to give the man his keys. Because after a certain time of night, surveillance pull all the cars forward and they turn in the keys to us. And I'm trying to get the man the keys, and she's going, "Where's the bathroom?" I said, "It's around this corner, down the hall, on your right side, first door on your right." Because I didn't think she was gonna make it. She said, "Okay," and then she kept saying, "I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom," but she wasn't moving. Then all of a sudden, she spread them legs, squat position. I was like, "Is she about to?" No, no. And she just peed. She peed so hard. She peed through blue jeans. I mean, a heart burst straight down. I'm not talking about pee traveling down her leg. I'm talking straight down through blue jeans. I'm not talking about blue jean tights. I'm talking about real denim blue jeans. Uh, and yeah. And I was like, oh my goodness. And it just kept getting bigger and bigger. And I'm calling housekeeping. I was like, I was giving them code, and telling them somebody used the bathroom out here by this entrance. And they said, well, how much pee we talking about? Bring a bucket with a ringer. Maybe two. And seriously, it took two buckets. Well, mainly one to pick up the pee and the other one to go over the floor with some bleach and soapy water. Had to shut down my entrance. Tell people, go around, go the other way. Let's see. Did you see? Oh yeah. Let me put the link down there. Hey, Abena, stop letting me hog
Yo,
up the conversation.
okay.
Jump in there. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Now I'm listening to you. You were saying something a long time. So I just
Okay.
want to listen.
Or you just want bedtime stories like the others. Let's
Yeah. I really
Okay.
love the story, so I'm listening to it.
I know we're playing, but I still want to know where my niggas at. Y'all girls is smarter and wittier. I need my dudes up here too. I love you, sis. LOL. Because y'all don't want to come on the panel. Yeah. Y'all like to sit down in the chat. Did you see it? Did you see it? Now that you mentioned, I thought all the guys would be up here tonight, but it's hump day, as Max said. Yeah. Uh, But hey, there's never enough guys in here. It's like you figure for gangster talk. Okay, I know ladies' night. We usually is ladies, unless we give the okay, or we have a guest. But dang it, it's gangster talk. You guys should be the main ones up here. Gangster talk, maximum overdrive, even conversations with Lady Dang. Uh, you know, but no, y'all just want to hang out in the chat. I'm gonna find that song, um, um, where my niggas at, and see if it won't get a copyright strike. And every time I don't see you guys. I'm gonna start playing it. Like, where you guys at? Or or I might have to go even worse. Might have to go to Becky's version of. I think it's Where the Boys Are. I think it's a Becky that sang that song. Oh well. Okay. Well then, I think most of the girls drop off too. I think it's Auntie, me, Abena, and as far as the women go, I think I think Ayo Keish and Mika dropped off, and Yvette. Hmm. Yeah, that's. I always thought that Wednesday was the guy's favorite day. Hmm. All right, so let's see. I think Morris Anthony dropped off. I almost wonder if there's usually when that happens, there's usually somebody gone live. Okay. Not really. It's a quiet day today. What? Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah. So yeah. I went completely off topic. We was talking about um that uh the men that do these things like kill their families, killed his brother and killed his children are no brother of ours. Like that boy that killed his mother. Well, I don't know if you can call him a boy at that age. Who killed his mother because she wanted him to get a job. No brother of ours. Um, that boy that killed all his family and tried to kill his little brother. He killed his father, mother, big brother, his big brother's girlfriend and unborn child, and
You
his
can't
little
do
sister.
that.
Oh
You
yeah,
can't do that and killing the family. Oh, why?
yeah.
Why is these guys or these boys are being evil?
Supposedly because his parents chastised him for leaving the house without permission, and he couldn't go without. I don't know where he wanted to go without their permission. So I guess he got mad. And he started on his killing spree, and then
This is
uh, and then
this is very.
when he missed his brother and his brother took off running, his little brother, he killed his older brother. Um, he
Nah,
chased him and shot him. So his little brother's in the hospital.
nah, no. Why? What is have coming over? All these young guys, young men. Look, everyone is looking like the teenagers now. Something is wrong with our mind. How will you kill your family, your father, your mother,
Uh
and
huh.
even your brothers?
Hmm.
Why? Don't you have any passion in you that hey, I'm killing my own family? Don't you feel that hey, it was my dad or my mom who gave birth to me? Without them, I cannot be on earth. What is wrong with them?
We don't know. We're beginning to think they demon possessed.
Sure, because now what is going on, or I think the guys or the young children are killing their family. There's something wrong with them, and we need to figure out and see what is wrong with them. Whether they are lacking of knowledge, or they are lacking of something that they need from their family and they're not getting it.
Yeah, we don't know. Um, they it's just there's coldness there, there's emptiness there, there's unfeeling there. That was not something we, as I said, that associated with us as people. It's like they're being infected by white people. This was stuff we hear about among uh, white people. We knew white people that would kill their parents, kill their family, and
Yes.
their mothers. Oh my goodness, they got whole sections of music where is it f my mother, kill my mother, do all kind of crazy things to my mother, chop her up, beat her up, all kind of crazy stuff. So so it's surprising, now we got and then there's a surge in men killing their wives, their girlfriends, their baby mamas, pregnant women, killing pregnant women. What
Why
the hell?
evil?
Yeah, so we like these men are not our brothers. That's why um this is not our brother. You know,
Yeah,
they
they can be our brothers, because if they are our brothers, they are not going to kill their families. They are not going to kill their sisters and lovely ones.
yeah, we consider them the that they work for the white
Exactly.
supremacists. Yeah, yeah, and especially the children and your own children,
Mm-hmm.
your woman's children. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. How will you do such an evil thing if you love your black brothers and your black sisters?
Uh-huh.
How will you do such an evil? You can do because of you hate your brothers. We are black.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a certain amount of selfishness to it too. Okay, what
And
happened to when
you
boys are mad at their parents and believe they wrong, that they say it's time for me to get my
hate
own place,
us
oh, and they leave home early. You know,
and you want
sorry, Abernai, you
to
boring.
white people.
Abernai, sorry, you borked on us. We couldn't understand what you were saying.
That's why you are killing
Okay, I lost Abernai for a second. Let's see, next. Well, okay. Yeah. Whew. All right. I'm not mentioned because in the back thought it would be empty in here on hump day, and since we were discussing relays not to a different day. Yeah, we were discussing moving into a different day. Uh, yeah. Okay. All right. Abana.
Yeah, I'm here. So I
Okay.
drop off.
Yeah. You want to try again?
No, it's okay. If you want to cook,
Okay. Yeah. So. Okay. Now I was forgetting my train of thought. So. Uh. Yeah. So yeah. There's been, I think there's a certain level of selfishness. You know. Okay.
mm,
In the case of the guy who killed his entire family, and except for his little brother who managed to escape him but got hurt. I think I they got a lot of anger, and instead of channeling that anger into getting a job so they can get their own place so they can get out of the house, they feel that they gotta take things in their own hand. They gotta use a gun. I don't know. Some people want to say it's the music he was listening to, because the type of gun he used is similar to one that's in a video of a group he liked to listen to. And I'm thinking, where you get the money to get a gun? Because
he
he's
got it
like,
from his friends
I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so.
because if you are not working, how will you get the money to buy a gun?
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. And he managed to sneak it in the house without the family knowing. So either they've been giving him too much privacy or something, you know. I'll be like, because kids are not supposed to have any privacy till they move out into their own house. Shooks, I was staying with my grandparents, taking care of them, and I
So
wasn't getting any
he
privacy. Uh, and I was in my
get it
30s.
from his friend.
So how they not know that gun was in the house? And why didn't they say anything? But as Max would say, that was neglect on the father part. Because hey, you supposed to be knowing what's going on in your household. How you not know that your son have a gun? That he is so angry that he would kill his family over an argument or disagreement. Now, I do know I have family members that will beat up on somebody for pissing them off, but I know they're not going to kill anybody because they don't want to go to real jail. They've always been in like a city jail or a parish jail, but prison, don't want to go to prison. Okay. hmm Okay, so Aaron, I was supposed to have been wrapping it up, but hey, we got me and Abner got into another conversation. Yeah, reason why Max is saying that the guy who killed his children, his brother, and his girlfriend, or he tried to kill her, um, is no brother of ours. And then there's the guy who killed his family and tried to kill his little brother. You probably heard it on the news. And then there's the, let's see, wait. The guy who killed his mother They're no brothers of ours. You killing your people. You killing your family. You are remorselessly just go shoot them and not have a care. Some reasons we know, but they petty, penny ante. You gonna kill your mother because she told you to go out and get a job. And then she kick you out when you body slammed her. Call the police and kick you out. Okay, so you're gonna kill her. So you mad because your father told you can't leave the house because you left the house without our permission. We didn't know where you were, blah, 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 blah. So he kills his entire family, both his parents, his older brother, his older the girlfriend, who of course was pregnant with their baby boy. And then, let me see, his little sister, and he missed initially uh, uh, killing his little brother who ran out the house to go get help. But he chased him down the street. I guess shot him, but he still was able to get some help. So they are not our brothers. And all these other men, you killed your family. Okay. Now I had to differentiate ones that okay, there are men out there that because they have no control over the emotion. Ebony, it says you're not connected to your device. Make sure you're not in Discord. Okay. You might have to copy the link and then go to your search engine and put it in there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've heard of men who because they're being weak and overly emotional and they're upset for whatever reason. Either they see their their woman cheating on them and they go berserk and they kill her and the guy she's sleeping with. They they usually remorseful. Oh, what have I done? I killed two people. I was just so angry. I just saw red. You lost control of your emotions, and you kill somebody. Usually anger. I've heard that before on others. I got so angry, and I killed him, or I beat him up, and I kept on beating him. And I stumped him until he was dead. And stuff like that. But they're usually remorseful. These these guys, they seem to have no remorse. I didn't get a chance to read the other one. I don't know if I want to read it. I'd probably be mad as heck. This, wait a minute, I ain't gonna talk about it because I didn't really read it. Wait a minute, let's see, Aaron. All because she told his ass to get a job, she called his ass, Kara's ass for 9 months. She gave him life aid. He took hers. Yeah, I don't know where his father was or her husband. I don't know, but left his siblings orphan because he had like I think 7 other siblings underneath him. He was the oldest, and but she had brothers there. Okay. When she first told him he needs to get a job and get out of her house, he got mad. He body slammed her. She called the police, and he threatened to kill her. Okay, why didn't her brothers, his uncles, go straighten them out, take them to the streets? I know they African from some other country. I forgot. I forgot what country. Gambian or something like that. But dang it, you was upset that he body slammed your sister. Why didn't you confront him? Why didn't you give him a good beating down? I know that some boys, when they get to a certain age, they can sometimes be stronger. But hey, they said she had brothers, as in plural, not just one. Even if it was two, y'all could have both hemmed them up and go, hey, look, I don't give a damn. She's your mother. She's my sister before she became your mother. You do not treat no woman that way. You don't treat your mother. You don't treat your sister. You don't treat your woman. You don't treat hem them up. You know how men do. Oh, they are from Gambia and stuff like that. And I was like, where is his father? Where was his father? Why didn't he put his son in check? And her youngest child is like 1 year old. So there had to been a man somewhere in this picture at some point, at least for a year. Where was he? Where was the boy's father? Where was her man? Where was her husband? Why didn't the uncles pull him to the curb, give him a beating? Because he's too grown to be given a whipping, you know. Where were all these men in her life? And so, I agree with Max. They were weak. It was their fault. Okay. They did not discipline him when he was younger. They did not teach him how to treat women. They did not teach him how he's supposed to treat his mother. He's not supposed to be arguing with his mother. You're not supposed to be able to body slam her, shove her, do any of those things. And it's not like her brothers were all the way in Gambia. They were right there in the States, right there in the town. Why didn't they handle their nephew? What, you think because that's your nephew, you're not supposed to handle him? If his father ain't handling him, you're the next man in the family. Shoot, even if his father did handle him, you still handling him. Let him know that, your family don't do this sort of thing. And you're going to step back in line and behave like a family member should be towards his mother. But hey, there's a weakness there. If there's some kind of weakness, the other man, the man that told his son that he couldn't go out, his weakness, he did not know what was going on in his house. He did not know was the boy, what, 15? Yeah, 15 or 17, I can't remember, had a gun in the house. That he has this type of anger that he's willing to wipe out his entire family. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this man did not know what was going on. The boy snuck out earlier. That's why he had to tell him, you can't go out, No, you left without permission. Did you discover he was missing? Did you discipline him right at that moment? Or did you wait till he was trying to leave out again? There was a weakness there somewhere. Now, this man that we talking about, who's in our thumbnails, this man shot his brother and 3 of his children and his girlfriend. We don't know what the dynamics going on in there was there. We believe the brother was trying to stop him from killing his kids and his girlfriend, and he ended up getting killed. Because they were all in the same house of both brothers, the girlfriend, and the kids. Let's see. Okay, when my nephew was a kid, you can best believe that I got on his case when he got out of line when his was mom. I wasn't having it. See? Hmm. Even though I have uncles that's just a few years older, or a couple of years younger than me, you don't think they dictated to me, or they didn't discipline me, or they didn't watch out for me? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going from the girl point of view, not from the guy's point of view. And the uncle that's older than me, he disciplined his little brother. Hey, I've seen it as young as 4 and 5 years old. Hey, you don't act like that. She's not here for you to boss around. And what it was me. My grandmother was of the belief that even though he was younger than me, that because he's my uncle, I'm supposed to do what he said. But when we get in trouble, she turns it back at me that I'm the oldest. I knew better. Why'd I let him do this? Because you told me I got to do what he said because he's my uncle. It's a weird, crazy thing, but So he's like, that ain't her fault. No, 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 no. And he disciplined because my grandfather was working all the time. He wasn't like right there in the household of the moment. And then my young uncle was their surprise baby. My grandmother thought she was going through menopause, and surprise! So my grandfather was older, so he didn't have that kind of energy to be running around chasing them and stuff like that. And, yeah, and so my uncle is yeah. So okay, okay. Stay here, bruh. I love all the female energy, but we need a little more testosterone in the chat for balance. You know what I mean? Because Auntie is clowning me, lol. Well, you're making it easy, Kendall. Actually, because supposedly the testing that's been done, women are supposed to be more easily able to get drunk than the men. It's just that I've seen it where it's the opposite. But I think what it is, she had the enzyme for her in her stomach to handle brown liquor, and then and whiskey, and then the tequilas and the gin. But she didn't have the right type of uh, stomach or intestinal thing to handle wine. Yeah, supposedly women have fewer of them, and that's why we more quickly able to get drunk with a lot less. But if you kind of grew up in a household, where liquor, I think you kind of develop it. Yeah, so it used to be when it was 18 years old to be drinking. Even some families still do it. But 18-year-old, you go celebrate, and now it's 21. But back then in my state, it was 18. 18 for the longest time, at least till 1990. I don't know what happened. I went I went away to Job Corps, and the generations after me went to go vote because they kept trying to make it change the drinking age to 21. But since the voting age was 18, we kept it at 18 for the longest. All the states around us was pissed off because our drinking age was 18, and the kids would cross the border into our states, get some liquor, drink, and then they be drunk driving, or they bring it over, or they drink it over, whatever. And it was causing, they believe it was causing a problem. And we were like, it's not our fault. You didn't teach your kids how to handle their liquor. Why should we get penalized because you didn't teach your kids how to handle their liquor? Yeah, as I say, when you turn 18, if not younger, um, um, you drink with your family. They teach you how to drink, what to do to keep from getting drunk, what to do when you're in clubs and bars and stuff like that, especially the girls. Because, the rupees, the lacing of the drinks and stuff like that, to either knock a woman out or for some weird belief that the Spanish fly actually exists. So, keep guys from taking advantage of you. And let's see what else. So yeah, you know, my grandfather had all these weird things he said, but it's kind of was true. You know, you know, it's just that at the time when I was young, it didn't quite make sense to me. Like, don't let no Negro buy you no cheap drink. You know, his assessment that if the man got money, he ain't gonna try to give you no cheap liquor. He got the money to afford the real good stuff. So that was his way for a woman to gauge if a man had money. But if he's trying to buy you some cheap liquor, house liquor, some little flimsy beer, that Negro don't have no money. Don't waste your time with him. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, what's going on, Dane? Hey, and keep it gangster. So, who was this young man that killed his family? Who is he? I thought it
Hey,
was one of
Aaron.
those. Hey, how y'all doing? So, I thought it was one of those guys that beat up the young lady coming out of the liquor store in Harlem. You know, one of them got caught.
Oh yeah. No, no, That guy, those guys, they okay. Let me see. Okay, the guy that oh shoot, I'm gonna have to see. Let me see if I got it in my ladies' night thingy. Let's see, see. Okay, maybe it's on the gangster talk topic. Let's see, because I hadn't cleared out my last topic, so okay, well maybe it's not on this one. Let me check my other one. Let's see. Let's see. Bookmarks, bookmarks. Come on, bookmarks. Where you are, baby? Let's see. Bookmark. Let's see. Let's see what's this here. Oh, I forgot I had that in there. Ooh, that was in Japan. Daughter put her dead mother in the freezer, so
Wow.
she won't lose her apartment. But that's in Japan. Okay. I think it was in Minnesota or Minneapolis. Okay, let me. I'm just gonna have to do the search for it again. Either, either that, or I'm gonna have to pull up my. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Boy killed entire family. Okay, let's see. Okay, murdered 6 people in the household. Let's see. Okay, okay, the date is about right. Okay, okay, older brother murdered 6 people in family. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, let me make sure. Let me make sure. Because nowadays, you pull something like that, you get a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, this is it. Yeah, it is happening in Indianapolis. Uh-huh. Let's see. IMPD, let's see, obtained by Fox 59 recount how the first officer arrived on the scene discovered the suspect's younger brother suffering from gunshot wound and heard the account he provided that led investigators to the house in the 3500 block of North Adams Street on the city's east side where the bodies of the other victims were discovered. The dead have been identified as the parent of the home, Kenzie and Raymond Childs, both 42, and their 18-year-old son, Elijah, their 13-year-old daughter, Rita, and 19-year-old Kira Hawkins, who died along with her near full-term unborn son. They tried to save the boy and the child, the woman and the child, but neither one of them could be saved. Investigators had not announced the name of the father of the child. Well, for this one, no, they didn't. But the father is the older brother that's 18. Okay, in custody is the 17-year-old male, while younger brother is still hospitalized, recovering from his wound. And it's that the younger teen who first alerted the police to the horrific scene they would discover shortly after 4 a.m. Sunday. According to IMPD report, the first responder. Wait. I missed my spot. One account report, the boy said they killed my family, while the initial IMPD report indicated upon his arrival at an emergency room, the youth told officers that everyone in his family had been shot, and his older brother was the gunman.
You
When
know, it seems like more of these black youth are starting to become more and more like white youth. That sounds like something that white people do. And
yeah,
it's like unfortunately more and more white youth are becoming more and more like them. That's their pathology.
yeah, I said, oh my goodness, we've been infested with them. We've been infected. You know, it's like they spread their pathological disease onto us. It took what almost 500 years. I hate. Yeah, yeah. I never got that neither. Cause there was a while back where a man killed his children. Well, wait a minute. Actually, there was two separate cases. One where he killed his wife, his mother-in-law, and the kids went into hiding, and the SWAT team had to sneak him out through the window. And then there was and then he committed suicide. Then there was another one where he killed the children and the wife, and then he committed suicide.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
that
like
happened back in '06, '06, '07. A former wrestler with WWE, someone who I was actually a fan of at one time, Chris Benoit. He killed his entire family, then killed himself.
shoes. I had a boy in the school that was went to well, not just high school, but he was in high school when he did. He killed his parents. White boy. I was like, ooh. I know he was starting to act evil, acting.
Yeah, see, when one of them do it, I'm not really surprised. But when one of us does it, that brings some shock
Yeah.
to me, because that's not even our mo.
Mhm. Mhm.
The
And I
same
was.
thing, the same thing with the DC sniper. And I saw that
Mhm.
the DC sniper was a brother. I'm like, oh
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah. To me, it almost seemed that started right there. Cause I remember when we first started hearing about these snipering and stuff like that, we kind of halfway know. It's like, oh, one of them white people went crazy again and is sniping people at the gas station. And
Hmm.
and you kind of shrug it off. Just be a little careful with gas station. In those areas where it was happening. At least from what I understood from my uh, my cousins that was working up there at the time. Yes, I got a lot of cousins. I'm not saying no names. They ain't gonna get on me about telling their business. I'd be like, hey, I didn't say your name. You telling on yourself. But anyway, yeah, and that was my first shocker. What? And not only that, but there was two of them.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a kid that he adopted, mentored.
Hmm. I was like,
I found out that John Allen Muhammad, the black man, Lee Boy Malwo, and I'm like, dang,
hmm
the Beltway sniper is a black man.
hmm
That was a heartbreaker right there.
yeah. And then the police officer that went on the spree, killing police officers.
Yeah, Christopher Dorner. Yeah, that was out here in L.A.
I was just surprised, but hey, he was killing police officers, specifically of a certain type. I was like, okay, but there was no guarantee that there wasn't a white person because you know how they go after each other and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
was like, so I was a little shocked. I was like, what? I said, now I'm feeling ambivalent again. Because somebody kept bringing up the question because apparently some people, well, no, not apparently. Turns out a lot of people didn't think it was a black person either. And they were giving this guy a ride and stuff like that, taking him places, not knowing he was the one that they were after. It's like, what? So it's like, okay, if you're a son, would you give him a ride? I don't know. Would I be seeing him on the highway? I don't think so. You know, gas station? No, no, I don't know about that. I don't even. I feel bad because when I break down on the side of the road, I need to get a tire change. I sure be looking for somebody to help me change that tire. But but especially if it's a man, it's like I don't know. But if you know, then would you know now? Would you still give him a ride? Because one of my relatives was like, "Well, hell yeah, give him a ride." He's sniping. He's sniping cops.
Hmm.
I was like, okay.
Specifically, cops though in the department he worked in that got him fired. I think he even killed a former instructor of his and his daughter.
Yeah, so
Then there was
that was another surprise. I was like, okay.
and there was an incident in Dallas.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. So and it'd be like, you know, black people have killed people before, and be like, oh, okay, look. You saying they not the brothers too? Okay. Now have seen people, and I've heard of people where, in a moment, they call it a crime of passion, but man loses control of his emotion, and he let it overwhelm him. In the heat of the moment, he kills somebody, and he's remorseful. He regrets it, and wish he can take it back. That person you can deal with because they know they done wrong. They did something horrible. They regretted it. They wish they had more control. They wish they had walked away. They wish they had let themselves calm down to be rational, and they regret it. That person I can kind of deal with. It's these emotionalists, don't care ones that do it.
Yep.
They don't care. It means nothing to them. It's some kind of crazy game. There's one guy recently came up on my news feed, but I hadn't had a chance to read him because I was reading some of this and looking up some of this other stuff. But I'm gonna go back to I'm almost dreading reading it. The guy is grinning. To him, it's a big game. The four girls that killed that girl. It's the emotionlessness that's that's is more destructive. Like, and I'm thinking, I keep trying to make excuses. These girls are young. They have no idea what they did.
Are they gonna
I don't
find
know.
out?
It's like it wasn't real to them.
Well,
You
they're gonna
know.
find out real quick now.
hmm So I don't know how to feel about that. It's not just because they're girls; it's that they're so young, and it's like they have no idea. Because when they were running, one of them said she's leaking. They didn't say she was bleeding. They said she was leaking, like
Leaking.
leaking. One of them said, "Oh my goodness, she's leaking."
Who, the one that they shot or
No, no, no.
killed?
This is the four girls from Lake Charles. They had recorded the. I thought they recorded the attack. Although I want to see the Walmart footage
Lake
because
Charles, Louisiana.
yeah, at the Walmart they killed the 15-year-old.
I wonder if I know that story.
You should. I know you came late, but we did a live on it. Well, you might have missed it. I believe it was some conversation with Lady Dang.
So much
We,
going on right now.
yeah,
I'm just
I'm losing track of which show we did it on. Cause I mean, I'm tempted to turn off my news app again. It's just binging, binging, binging.
it's too overwhelming. I get tired of hearing about that. I mean, now they talking about some more
Uh,
stuff going on in my hometown, Chicago, these carjackings and stuff like that. I'm like, I got family that still live in Chicago. I don't want to hear all that. But I definitely need to call them, make sure they okay.
hmm Yeah, and me, I put mine's where give me the local first, and I was seeing some stuff today. Some of it's like, ew, ick. Oh my goodness, that's something white people do. Why are you doing this? And then there's some that's like, oh dang, what the hell? Yeah, I was like, oh my goodness, we're being infected by white people. They gave us they gave us this callositis, callus killeritis.
Unfortunately.
Mm. You know they call it parasite when they. Oh no, it's patricide when they kill the. Well, actually, there's two versions. I think patricide is when you kill your father, and matricide is when you kill your mother.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and so what is it when you call it kill the whole family? Familicide?
No, infanticide is when you're killing children.
Oh well, hey, he got it all covered. He did the patricide, the matricide, and femicide.
No, the infanticide, that's when you're killing babies.
Oh, uh,
Infant.
unborn infant, almost
Mm-hmm.
term. Well, well, I guess since he wasn't birthed yet, uh, unborn child, because he was almost a term. They thought they could save him. Uh, hmm Yeah. So, oh, it's called familiar when you kill the whole family. Okay, I know there was one out there somewhere. So technically, he did familicide, familicide. Familicide. Oh my goodness, it sounds like formula with pesticide. Okay. Yeah, okay. Kendall's like that emotionless attitude didn't come out of nowhere. Somewhere their family dropped the ball. Something had to produce that emotionless mentality. Yeah, that's what. That's was. That's okay. With the boy that shot up his family. One, how did he not know his son had a gun in the house?
Oh, his son probably snuck the gun inside.
Uh huh. Two. Okay, he snuck out of the house. He was able to sneak out of the house. Now I know parents can't be everywhere every time, but how did they not know he was in the house? Okay, did they realize he wasn't? Okay, but okay, the other one is that your child has anger issues so bad that he would possibly kill a person, or he has such resentment towards the family that he figured if he's gonna have his own life, he gonna kill y'all all. Okay. Now, in the case of the woman who got killed by her son, I'm like, where is his father? Or where is her husband? Or where is her man? Because she has a 1-year-old child. So there was a man somewhere around in there. Okay, she has brothers who live in the same town as her. Why, when he body slammed her, when she told him to get a job, body slammed her and threatened to kill her. Didn't they pull up on their nephew? Now, I know he's a grown man, but they said she had brothers. To me, that means more than one. If he's too big and strong for one of y'all go at him.
And then they showed his uncles on TV. This was in Harlem, New York. They showed his uncles on TV saying they hope that they prosecute him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they'll never forgive him for what he did. And I mean, yeah, where were they though when it happened? You said they were living with her.
Okay, they weren't living with her. Okay, he before he killed her about a year ago or 6 months back or something like that, he body slammed her, and she
Right.
called the police, and he threatened to kill her. He body slammed her, threatened to kill her. She called the police, had a what they call that, where you can't be within so many feet or whatever of the person, and they gave her a domestic violence something button, alert button or whatever. It goes straight to the police department. I call it the life alert button,
Yeah,
but
it's a shame that you have to do all that against your 22-year-old son
mhm.
who won't grow his ass up.
Okay. So I'm thinking, why didn't they get him when he had just body slammed her? Okay, I know that sounds bad. He just body slammed her, but I don't know if he slammed her against the wall or did he just pick her up and throw her to the ground.
The fact that he slammed her, period, that's enough.
Hmm.
You don't do that to your mom.
Yeah.
She
I
like
was like,
she
hmm
brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave you life,
hmm
carries you for 9 months, and this is the most your sorry ass could do because she told your broke ass to get a job. You no good piece of shit. I'm
hmm
sorry, I'm getting triggered.
yeah. So yeah, so where was his father, her man, her brothers? Even if the first two weren't in the picture, her brothers were there. They in the same town. They what about down the street from each other? Like she's on one end of the street, he's at the other. One of them's at the other end. In fact, I think he shot at one of his cousins. I think I don't know, coming up to try to catch him, and then he started shooting. Anyway, why didn't they hem him up? Why didn't they pull his coattail? Why didn't they all get on him and beat his tail because he's too grown to be given a spanking? None of that. So he had no consequence fear of the men in his family doing him anything. Then the
And the,
idiot tried to play mental by taking his clothes off in the police station.
and the taking his clothes off.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't even into a sale or anything. They I guess they're in the press of processing him. He just started taking his clothes off.
And the fact that he's from the continent of Africa, I mean, I thought they supposedly have more morals.
Well, it depends. Um Abaddon, oh dang, I forgot Abaddon dropped off. But some do. It depends. Some of it, when the father's not there, the son is in charge and stuff like that, and they might think that he has the right to. But no, I think the fact that he killed his mother, it is messing with them, because he just let me see, smear, besmirk, what they call it, embarrass the family name, the tribal, the tribe he came from, and all
Yeah.
that. Hmm.
And I bet those manosphere, I already know those manosphere whack jobs ain't gonna talk about this.
Mm-mm. Although somebody tried to say that, what was he doing still living there? He's too old. It's
Okay,
like
but
he
when people
wasn't
say
still
stuff
living
like,
there. That was the point.
it's like when people say stuff like that, I don't know. I suspect that they're trying to justify
Hmm.
him killing his own mother. It's like it doesn't matter what he was still there. He killed his own mother. It's like, damn, do people get this through their head? I'm getting triggered again, yo.
Yeah,
Just bear with me.
it's triggering everybody. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that shit just burns me. Just makes me hot. When those idiots that attacked that young lady outside the store and then tried to bite her eyeball out, that just had me burning. I was fuming over that.
And then come to find out they done it before.
Yeah, but they caught one of them, and I hope they throw the book at his ass. I really don't care what happens at this point. I honestly
Hmm.
don't.
Yeah. The Bronx SOS is they chastising themselves and the men in their community, and they're saying it's our fault. We didn't do what we were supposed to do. He said even you know, I could do better, and stuff like
Yeah,
that, and it said we let our community get to this point, um, where our women are not safe. Those women are our mothers, our sisters, our daughters, some of us, our granddaughters, nieces, cousins, and they're not safe. I was like, okay.
yeah,
I said, well, that's Bronx. And then I was like, Harlem, when they were doing their rally,
yeah. That was in
about
Harlem. Matter of
100
fact,
people out there. I
both of
said,
those incidents happened in Harlem. The one we were just talking about, the 22-year-old African immigrant that killed his mother, they were in East Harlem, and
mm-hmm.
the liquor store attack on the young lady that happened in Harlem.
Oh, okay. I just figured it was different areas. Again, I keep trying to remember. All my cousins told me about New York and the different boroughs and all that other stuff. But still, I was surprised that there was only 100 people um, at the rally. Although I did see men up front, but there's still a bunch more women. And I'm like, okay, why is there just 100 people? I don't know what the dynamics of black people in Harlem is now, because I've been hearing that they've been parts of it has been gentrified. But I was like, I know there gotta be more than 100 black people in Harlem. But hey, it's a start. Let's see if they could carry the next step of the way. But I wonder if the guy that caught the one that was trying to bite her eyeballs.
I'm not sure which one they caught, but they're gonna probably get. It's gonna probably be a matter of time, and I pray and hope that it does, that they catch the other two. Somebody gonna tell.
Hmm. Although there's
Yes.
rumors that a family member got them out of the state.
Yeah. Well, now it then became a federal crime, because if they out of the state, that's where the feds get involved, FBI and all them.
Oh, okay.
And if
Yeah.
they leave the country, then it becomes an Interpol case.
Uh huh. Well, unless they were planning something ahead, I don't think they have a chance to leave the country. But hey, what I know, I keep thinking more in terms of Mexico and Canada. But if they're in New York, I guess they can go to Canada. But I know Canada has an extradition treaty with the United States.
They're probably a couple of broke asses, but they probably can't go nowhere.
Mhm.
And yeah, the cowards like that, they won't. I can tell you right now, they won't fight a man. They won't.
Mhm. Oh, okay. They caught the one with in the red jacket.
Okay, good. Oh, yeah, his name is Tyrone Cooper.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Tyrese something. Tyrese some.
Hell, some of us are calling him Tyroach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tyrone Cooper. And the young lady that they attacked, she finally spoke out.
Uh
Her
huh.
name is Taylor Marie. Nice looking, beautiful young lady. And you know what? What happened is, I believe what happened is the bastards they got in their feelings, because she didn't give them the attention they wanted. The little
Hmm.
fragile ass egos got wounded, and then now they resorted to cannibalism because one of them wanted to bite her eyeballs out.
Uh huh.
Oh, I tell you, when
Oh,
they
shit.
go, since they in New York, they mess around, go to Rikers Island, find somebody in there that they found out what they in there for. Shit,
Uh huh.
they they gonna be like, wait a minute, you beat up a girl and then tried to bite her eyeballs out. Oh yeah, we got somebody for you.
Shoot. Sounding too much like the boy that hit the girl in the back of the head with the skateboard.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I vaguely heard about that, but what was the deal about that one?
That one. Um,
He
I
didn't kill her, did he?
she, no, he hit her in the skateboard, and I think he dumped her in the dumpster. Or was that another girl? As I said, it's all starting to run again. No, but I think she's hurt real bad. She got hurt real bad. It's a
I know
skateboard.
she, I know she got a concussion.
Hmm. Yeah, because she turned him down, or she said she wasn't interested, or something like that.
I'm tired of these old fragile ass dudes. You about to, you know what, Dane? I know you probably haven't heard me talk like this, but stuff
Hmm.
like that, you about to hear a side of me. You about to hear that God vengeance side of me come out, because this right here pisses me off. But you know what? This should piss people off, because I'm so sick and tired of your coward ass, sorry ass, emo ass, skinny jeans wearing, going their own way, they're saving themselves ass niggas running amok.
Yeah.
And and
Yeah.
I and I, and I hope and I hope it's some manosphere MGTOW ass niggas on here hearing what I'm saying, because I'm pointing directly at you, because it's probably their influence that's got them doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been sounding off on this sort of thing, and I ain't gonna stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You and Max on the same page. They affecting the younger generation. We got boys who are talking um like they have the experience of 30, 40, 50-year-old men, and that's not their experience. They are projecting what they're being told or what they hear and stuff like that. It's like that's not their experience. They're too young to have that kind of those experiences. Hmm. So it's like they do have an issue or something, usually with their mother or something like that. Although we thinking the real issue with the mother is actually they mad at their fathers, but the father ain't there. So mother, they transferring the anger for the father into the mother, and that's why
Yeah,
they have such hatred.
the thing that pisses me off, you got these dudes that want to blame single mothers, or they're single I mean, they want to blame it on single mothers and stuff.
Mhm. They want to blame the single mother because they don't want to blame their single dad or their deadbeat dad in some of the cases. And it was like, and they try to somehow make it her fault. Well, if she hadn't ran him away, if she hadn't kicked him out of the house, you don't know what's going on in their relationship. As somebody pointed out, you're seeing things from a child's perspective. Yeah. Yeah, and you don't know what the relationship was with your mom and dad. So you can't go about your perception of it because it's from a child's point of view, not from an adult. Hmm. So yeah, so we got we got boys that's just mad at their mother, um, listening to these dudes and thinking that they should hate their mother and that everything is her fault and uh, their dad would be there. They would be a man or a better man and stuff like that. All kind of weirdo reasons. But
Yeah,
as I said,
but let you tell it though, you got these pump and dump cats. That's exactly what it says. Pump the woman and then and dump her and leave her,
mhm,
forcing her to raise the child on her own.
mhm. and then there's um the idiots out there that they want to find a way to divorce themselves from their kids. Now I've heard of one where, hey, uh, uh, um, releasing your paternal rights to your child, so it could be adopted by your by um his baby mama's father. I mean, baby mama's not father. Baby mama's husband. Hey, Abner.
Hey, damn.
Yeah, we still talking, even though
Okay.
going into 5 hours now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a real triggering topic
Okay.
right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, yeah, yeah. So yeah, yeah. Because everybody upset. This is why we gotta cut them loose. They are not our brothers. They remorseless, heartless, careless. They either out not killing their family, their brothers, their community. They are attacking, beating, destroying because they can't handle being turned down.
Yep.
Because they weren't taught by a man that yeah, you're gonna have some that's gonna turn you down, and you're gonna have some that'll say yes, but you keep on moving. You know, right now it's getting to the point where I know at least there's some women when we were girls. It was like we was okay. You always see on the movies that the men are supposed to be, the to be emotionally distant. Not they separate sex from love and stuff like that, and they're able to have sex with a woman. To a certain extent, that's true. But what I started seeing is the I started seeing the reverse, where there was more and more girls who were separating sex, or at least they seem to be separating the sex from the love, and then they have sex with a dude, and this dude gets attached to them or starts stalking them or all kind of other stuff. And I was like, okay, what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, are they want to move in with you or live with you and stuff like that? Um, it got to the point where I was doing a reverse booty call instead of me being in the call, which well, I did, but I was doing the calling. It's like, and the guy was like, for a minute there, he was starting to sound like a girl. He'd be like, "Why you don't want to spend time with me? You just call to see if I'm home, come and sex me up, and then you leave. We never go out. We don't go on a date. You don't spend the weekend, or well, we work the night shift, or the day with me. No, you just get yours and then you go. Oh, okay. Then like I said, okay, well, if it's a problem, I thought we was on the same page. It's a problem. Okay, I'll let you. Okay, we can go on with. Or I'd be like, I gotta work, so no, that's not gonna be possible. And stuff like that. They changed my days off, and now my days off are during the week and not on the weekend. And I usually be paying bills around that time, or having my doctor's appointments, and whatever.
Hmm.
Yep.
And I was asking a friend. I said, "Hey, does this dude sound like a girl to you?" When he start, y'all had an understanding that it was just sex. He was very clear about that. And all of a sudden, he wants to go to the movies, wants to go to dates, he wants you to spend the weekend, you know, you know. And it's like, he's sounding like a girl. So it's like y'all switch roles. You became the dude, and he became the woman.
That's basically what it is today. These dudes are very emotionally unstable, skinny jeans wearing. Um, some of them probably walking around with Merces, which are man purses. Um, they want to be with each other so much. Basically, they want to become the woman and got the nerve to want to be taken seriously.
Yeah. So yeah, and I was like, I said, oh, are we becoming more like dudes? I'm thinking about some of my friends, and you know, and talking with them, and I was like, you know what, the guys are complaining and they sounding like girls, and we becoming dudes. How did that happen? How did we become dudes? I said, I still feel like a girl. I still feel feminine.
You know what? I come to realize that a lot of these women are tired because these dudes won't step up, and when they get called out on their BS, then they get upset because they're being called out. But if you would step up and be the man that you claim you are, then you wouldn't be getting called out.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Instead of being a part of my language, but a lot of these dudes are just straight up bitch made.
uh-huh. So we were starting to see it back then. Now 20, 30 years later, we seen the sons of these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're even worse than their fathers.
Unfortunately, yep. The Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, so but now instead of some of them admitting that they mad at their father wasn't there. He was there and he was there physically, but he wasn't really there. He left everything to the mom and all that other stuff. All he did was work, sleep, pay bills. You know, he just wasn't there. He wasn't a participant in his children's life. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the ones that admit that they're mad at their father and they try to be nothing like their fathers. The ones that don't want to admit that they're mad at their fathers, they blame their mother. They transfer the anger they have of their father to mother and somehow made it her fault. She's the one that's there. You need to find out the one or listen to the lie their father tell them, say, I will take you, but your mom won't let me take you. That's a
Yeah.
doggone lie. A lot of y'all, once y'all become teenagers, a mom would have you packed up so fast. If your dad said, oh, I'm going to take my son for the summer, or oh, I'm going to take my son for the weekend. Shoot, she'll have your stuff packed so bad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And these same dudes, see, it's single moms and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how did they become single? Because the dude that they slept with, well, he either stepped off or got killed off or something, but he's not there. Or maybe he is there physically, but he's not there emotionally. Either way, he's not there.
Yeah. And so they try to throw it back at her. She should have made better choices. Dude.
Yep. They make all kinds of excuses. And who knows? Yeah, maybe she should have made a better choice. But still, that doesn't justify nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So really, there are no excuses.
Yeah. And you realize, dude, she was able to make better choices. You wouldn't be here, or you'd be a whole nother person.
And I'm like, well, she's not the only one making a choice. I mean, you made the choice to sleep with her. I mean, it takes last time I checked, it takes two to tango, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right, so if she made a bad choice, okay, well, you being a man, don't you think you made a bad choice too? There I go being logical again.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. So they yeah, but I'm wondering if something okay, the my friend's son, okay, his dad, he got other siblings. His dad kind of spread himself around. Okay, there's his sisters that he has. His father had some girls with his wife and some women that he messed with a woman he messed with while he was married, a woman he messed with was divorced, and then there's him. He's the only boy. His father finds way, ways to spend time and do things with his sister. So imagine my surprise when one day said he don't want to talk about his father. He want to see his father. He said, you know what? He said sometimes I almost wish I was a girl. You know, because if I had been a girl, I think I would have my father's attention.
Wow,
No,
that was
you would think he would be gay, or or that'd be a stepping stone to he's gonna tell me he's gay. No, he's not gay. But think about it. He has pretty much deadbeat dad. His dad finds a way to spend time with his sisters, but not him. Or if
so he spends
or he
so he
say he's
spent
gonna come, but he don't show up.
so he spends time with his daughter, but not with his son.
Hmm. So I'm wondering, some of these guys that say stuff that seem like it should be like they trying to say they wish they were a woman or they wish they were a girl or they got the things that women get naturally or the way the order of things is that they should be getting. Like they should be pursued. Women should be pursuing them, asking them out. You know, be find himself um, fortunate that he gives them give a woman attention. He should be able to get the. Mhm. And I'm wondering if these dudes have a similar experience. If except they taking it a step further. This boy just said sometimes he feel that way. He eventually has no relationship with his, but it was like so. I'm wondering if these dudes are the same way. Except they taking it to a step. They're competing with women. They're competing with their sisters for their father's attention. That's why they keep making these older men their father.
It's a shame. They say, oh, we got some more people on the panel. I've been running my mouth. I want to hear what someone else got to say.
Yeah, I think they sleep. I know Max is asleep. Let me see. Let me unmute Max to see if he's still Max. Abaddon dropped off again. Oh well, he needs to sleep. Auntie,
Yes,
do you want to say anything?
not really. I'm just listening.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, NT?
I'm good.
That's good.
Okay. Okay, American Jones has said real talk. The American Jones has said bingo, and then goes deepish.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying that this right here, this right here, it's supposed to trigger you. It's supposed to get people triggered. When I was helping raise my nephew, I was trying to do everything in my power to be a really positive male influence in his life. Now he's an adult. He's doing his own thing, and he's exhibiting some not so uh, so some not so great ways.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I have a few cousins like that. They showing some manner spirish kind of ways.
Yep, they really are.
Hmm. Yeah, but I know he don't know nothing about no manosphere, know nothing about no YouTube, so I can't say. But then again, he is in his 40s, so a lot of these manosphere spirit dudes range from 30 to what's the oldest one? What 60, 50? No, 60.
Probably. And that's a shame that you get to be that old and have those types of attitudes toward women.
Yeah, so amazing what occurs to you when you start to get sleep. I wonder if it's the same as getting drunk or high. Okay, so these guys are secretly mad at their father, but they can't admit to that because their fathers are men and theirs supposed to be men. And so that means they have to be mad at themselves. And then they secretly are competing against their sisters, our black women, or us. And they want to be us. They want to have the attention of their fathers, which because their fathers are either not around or dead and stuff like that. Instead of going to talk to their fathers and all that other stuff, tell them how they feel. Or the dads are probably like, okay, what you want me to do about it? It happened. I'm sorry you felt that way, blah. I seen one where the father did say that, which nothing I could do. Sorry you feel that way.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cause cause even some of the deadbeat dads, some of them are still men in other ways, in that hardcore. Okay, what you whining about? Oh, cause I wasn't there for you. Okay, I admit I wasn't there for you. I was a horrible father. Okay, now what you want me to do? I said it. I admit it. Does that help you with your situation?
Yeah, not really. It's like, okay, now that you admit it, okay, it's good that you admitted it. Now, are you going to do something to set things in motion to reverse that trend?
Yeah, it depends if they really want to do it. I seen one where he said, "It's too late now. I'm old. I could die any minute now. You're a grown man. You know,
Hmm.
I can't go back and be the father that you need. I did the best I can. But you didn't do anything.
You know
Hey,
what?
best
I'm
I can
playing
do. Oh,
right now. I'm playing the world's smallest violin for his fate. I could die any minute. Yeah, okay. Hmm.
now there's some that do try to, make it up and try to, establish. They said, well, from here on out, you know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Or I don't know. Maybe some of them. Okay, so maybe some of them, their situation with their mom was not good or horrible and stuff like that. But you still gotta blame your dad. Yeah, she did her thing, but dang it, your dad left you there with her. You'd be like, I don't blame him.
It's
Uh,
like
you should at
it's
least
like
blame him for leaving you.
they'll blame the
He could
mom.
have took you with him.
They'll blame the mom, but abscond the dad of any kind of wrongdoing.
Mhm. Uh, America Jonesies said they really are mad at their father, like my brother is. Although he had a stepfather, our father had both our moms pregnant at the same time and was abusive until they left him. Uh, and yeah, so hmm yeah, so the manosphere got to get out of that mindset of competing with women. You cannot be your sisters. You cannot be your sisters. And if you keep trying to be your sister, you gonna end up in a relationship with a man unless you're trying to say you're gay. You want a relationship with a man. And I'm not talking about father son mentor type thing. You gonna end up in a sexual relationship with a man if you ain't figured that out by now. You doing girl things. You doing women things. You know, flattering each other, saying how good we looking, how pecs is, and if we be and you being catty like women. Oh, that ain't no pecs. She don't have much. Blah 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 blah. You know.
Hmm. They'll sit there and they sit there and talk about weave and makeup, and it's like, first of all, what kind of conversation and subject matter is that for a group of so-called grown-ass men to be talking about? When I was growing up, men didn't talk about women's accessories.
Mhm.
We just didn't do that. We still don't. It's just not something that a group of men just sit around talking about.
Yeah, you gotta make them think about it. I remember talking to some of the older men in my community, and we're like, well, as for her hair, I don't really care. You know, as long as she happy, I'm happy. You know what I'm gonna do with it. Only thing I don't like is when she get a fresh do, I can't touch her. And then but it do be funny looking at her sleeping, sitting up. But because she don't want to mess up her hair. But it's just a woman thing. I just left it alone. And then and then I said, what about the nails? Now one man admit that he didn't like those claw looking nails on on um on his wife, but she likes it so much. He didn't have the heart to tell her that he didn't really care for her. And then after a while, he didn't even notice. He kind of like it, When she get her nails done, she be feeling all pretty and stuff, and he gets all the affection from it. So they said that's because he so he see it as a good thing. But when he first saw it, it was like, wow, baby, why?
I'll admit that. I guess I'll admit that some of those nails that look like claws. I gotta admit some look kind of creepy, but I'm not gonna sit up there and have a 4 hour long conversation on a live stream about it.
Yeah.
With a group of other men.
And then it was only till you kind of pushed it. It's like, let's say, well, what about her hair? Well, what about her hair? It's her hair.
Yeah. What about her hair? Yeah.
I said, well,
okay, well.
I say, what about her wigs? Don't you? I like her wigs. I feel like I got a different woman. Whatever mood she's in, to wear a wig. I said, okay, what about when she has the extension? What's the extension? The additional hair. Oh, okay, yeah. Except for, no, I don't mind. I make sure she keep it up because he explained. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, I ain't saying his name. He explained that his wife was trying to stretch her extension, and the way it was after it's so old, it was starting to get away from the hair or something like that. I don't know who did her hair, but some kind of way over time it would unravel or would loosen up, and it would come out. And he said, scared the daylights out of him. He thought there was some kind of rat or weasel, and here he was beating it up with a hoe, and it's like, I can't seem to kill it. And didn't realize his one was fussing at him for messing up her hair. Yeah. Oh, it's like, okay. It was a funny story. It said so except for that, but so I just make sure she have the money.
I don't know what you're gonna do then, because if you having sex and it's passionate, you don't just go and face it. Your hair don't get messed up.
And get karma for sure. Well, yeah, they're already starting to get karma from that. Lies. Okay. Let's see. I forgive our father, but it took a lot to forget us, my brother, to hear him out. But now my brother says he talked to me more, and that's confusing because I wasn't missing him growing up. He was in our lives. These men are taking their insecurities to biblical level of terror and will get karma for sure. Yeah, karma's already starting to kind of happen to them. Let's see. But yeah, they need to cut that out before they end up bent over and some man's girlfriend. Let's see. Let me see. Well, yeah. So I was just curious. It's like, what is making you act stuff like this? I ain't never thought about it. Well, so you're not bothered about women with the fake hair? You don't feel like it's been the fake hair? What are you talking about? Women always wore wigs. Okay, the weaves are a little bit, different, but women always did stuff with their hair. That's like asking a woman not to do her hair. It's like you telling me not to breathe. I think something's wrong with her, sick if she's not doing something with her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it said, well, you don't want her to go natural. He said, I don't care, natural, perm, braided, extensions, wigs, whatever makes her happy. It's her hair. But he has some daughters that go natural. He said it seems to me going natural is more expensive than the wigs, the weave, and the perm. He said and it's more work. He said until I seen it for myself, I couldn't believe it took all day to wash your hair. But
I mean, if women been doing things with their hair, the question is why the men, why are they worried about it?
yeah, I said, what about makeup? Makeup. Now, one man says, I don't care. Another man said, well, I don't like that heavy makeup. But if she's wearing a little lipstick, little eyeshadow, I don't care.
Yeah,
But
one would
he
say,
did admit he had a problem with the heavy, where they have all that base makeup and the smoothing out the skin tone and all that.
yeah, I kind of get what he's
He
saying with
said he
that.
think that should be done for a special occasion, not for every day.
Yeah, yeah, I kind of get what they're saying on that, but still, I'm like,
Yeah,
that might be the issue, but I'm not going to sit up there and have a half-hour long conversation about it.
yeah. He's like, he said, just don't marry the woman that if you don't like a woman with a lot of makeup on, don't marry the woman that wears a lot of makeup. Keep pushing. It'd be like, okay, you realize, okay, she's one of the women that wear a lot of makeup. She wears it every day. You don't really care for it, or you don't like, you can't live with it. Then you break it off and find your woman that don't wear a lot of makeup. He said, he said, he said, are these guys stupid? He said, common sense should tell you if you don't like makeup, you don't like a woman with that wears a lot of makeup, then don't get your woman that wears a lot of makeup. What kind of sense that make? You gonna get a woman who wears a lot of makeup, like to wear a lot of makeup, then you gonna marry her and tell her not to wear any makeup?
These dudes, half of them know what they want.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Every time I ask one of these, yeah, because I've been asking since I've been on YouTube, and they said every time I tell them about these dudes, the first thing and I'm talking ranging from 30 to, okay, the oldest one is about 90. They asked me if these guys are gay, or the Fred Sanford where he do the with the hand. It was like, no, supposedly they're not. You sure? They're not, in the closet on the down low, depending on what age group you get. You hear down low, in the closet, uh, pretending to be straight. And, and, okay. So, yeah. And it's like, I hadn't thought about this, in so long. I guess with the older men, they like, mm-mm. It sounds almost like a young man problem, but they're taking it too far now. I said, then you get. They probably didn't get to know the woman. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. So they marry and they find out she likes to wear weave. She likes to get her nails done, her feet done. She likes to wear heavy makeup.
I'm like this. If any man, if he's not the woman's direct spouse,
Mm-hmm.
then he shouldn't have to be. He shouldn't be worried about it no way. That
Uh-huh.
woman is not your spouse or your wife. Why are you worried about it?
Mm-hmm.
And that should be between a married couple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. One of them said that too. Said, well, not exactly that. He said, why are you worried about um women that you ain't in a relationship with? I think that's the problem. You're worrying about too many women instead of just concentrating on one woman.
Better yet, stop trying to be the woman.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, cause I was surprised. Every last dude I talked to, no matter what age, asked me, "Are these guys gay?"
Yep.
I was like, I said, "They're on YouTube." I was like, "You sure they're not gay? They sound gay to me."
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You know what? To think about it, I don't even think I hear too many gay dudes even talking about the way these dudes do.
Yeah, yeah. Come to think of it, they, which makes me think they the new gay dude. It, I don't know if it's all them years of being friends with black women, or they got other stuff to be working on or talking about. They can't be spending time critiquing every woman in the world.
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, and and they question what Kitten Hills mean by high value man. He said a high value man is not value for his money. Yeah, money is nice, but gotta have more than him to him than money. If all he got is just one thing, then that sounds like a one value man, not a high value man. I said a one value man. I gotta remember that.
More like a no value man, if you ask me.
So, uh,
All these dudes got all these terms and labels and stuff.
uh,
It's like, well, what are you producing though? 'Cause all it is a lot of these dudes, these manosphere cats, really all they are is just a bag of hot air. That's nothing but hot air coming out of their mouth. They ain't really hitting like that. All it is basically a bunch of verbal stroking.
uh-huh. Okay, were I think the spirit of slavery weren't killers, jealousy, and rapists of their own color or anyone else, right? Our women wear makeup because they don't recognize their natural beauty. America has made us believe that white women are the standard of beauty. He has to show her that no woman can match her. Excuse me, Kendall, makeup goes back to ancient time. So women's always wearing makeup. They was always doing things to enhance their looks. It's supposed to be an enhancement, not their look. Okay, and jealousy is one thing. My grows as bros is like that, but killing or harming people is on a demonic level on ungratefulness and self hate, projected on others who just want them to live right and love them. Let's see. Ancient goddesses wore jewelry, makeup, hair, and whatever the hell a girl wants to because she's a female. I'm more concerned with other males wearing hair and makeup.
Yep.
Yeah, why did I get on men that's wearing hair and makeup? Yeah, you should be on top of the men wearing hair and makeup. You be thinking, ooh, that's a dime piece over there. I'm gonna go and get with her. And then get a surprise at the end of the night. Or worse yet, you don't get no surprise. You thinking got a banging woman. Then next thing you know, you're on Maury Povich and your girl got something to tell you. And you thinking she's gonna tell you that she's gonna leave you. He's gonna tell you that she's pregnant. No, she's gonna tell you that she used to be a he.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually saw that on one of them talk shows. And you know what the weird part of that? Okay, I figured after the first show, okay, he's been exposed now. Somebody in his state or city, whatever, if they didn't know before, they now know that she's a he. Do you know he went up there 2 more times with 2 other dudes who did not know that he was a dude? And as far as I know, well, according to him, he still got his equipment. I said, how these dudes not notice something like that? Listen, and y'all had sex? Yeah. And they never noticed? No.
Yeah, I think something like that would be a little bit hard not to notice.
I was like, oh my
No,
goodness.
no pun intended.
Yeah. I was like, I'd like to see her. Okay, and the final time he was on the show, now this would trip me out. This also goes with my theory that there's a man for every woman and a woman for every man. Now the dude is a cross dresser. Yeah, because he's got his full equipment. That's what they were called. He wasn't in transition. Well, he do have the boob job, but he wasn't about to cut his equipment off. So he's a cross dresser who thinks he's a woman.
Well,
Well, guess what?
there's a difference between a cross dresser and a transgender.
Uh-huh. I'm not certain. Well, at the time, I don't think we knew too much about transgender. They weren't quite as prevalent as they are now. But yeah. He had the fake boobs, but he had his equipment. Has no intention of cutting it off to get a JJ. Anyway, so when he came on the Maury show or Maury Report, I can't remember which one of them shows it was, but I remember the guy.
Maury
I don't
Povich.
remember his name, but I remember the guy. He came up there, and I'm thinking, man, that's a really feminine looking dude. Most films don't go for films. No, most film dudes don't go for other film dudes. They go for dudes. In fact, his
Right.
other guys were good dudes. Okay, so I'm like, what's going on here? Well, turn out he was actually a she, and she was lesbian, and she thought of herself as a man, or at least masculine. Although I don't know about that. But anyway, well, guess what? They're on the show to tell their parents that they're pregnant, or that she's pregnant, and he's the father. So it's confusing. The dude that's dressed like a woman and the girl that's dressed like a guy are going to have a child. There was no artificial insemination. They actually had sex with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I fell over in my mom's rocking chair because I happened to be sitting in the rocking chair, and I would, but the rocking chair, if you don't have it against the wall and you fall too far back, will flip you over. You know, So usually you can hit the wall and bounce back forward. Well, I didn't have. I had it too far forward because I pulled it up to me to see what this dude's doing now, and I flipped over. I was like, I bust out laughing. Mom was like, "You okay?" I said, "Oh, Mom, you won't believe this." So, okay, let me see what's this. Okay, what's this? Okay, I gotta go back to the chat for a second. See what. Okay, they sure did. American Jones about. They even found some ancient graves from Egypt of women with expensive wigs on and jewels. And since a lot of them like to refer to the motherland, if the motherland they was wearing wigs and expensive jewelry, and I bet you they found makeup in there, because everybody was wearing makeup in it, or at least everybody was wearing eyeliner. Yet they conditioned us to think that white women were the standard of beauty, but they use our inventions of beauty products. Let's see, American, you're absolutely right. But what black women don't need to do is think they have to look more like white women to compete. The black woman's beauty is unmatched. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Because of that, European women have lice, their hair fell out, they use lard to make themselves smell better, their teeth rot out of their own mouth. It was a mess in ancient Europe. Yeah. I heard that in college history class. I didn't know it was that bad there. LOL. Oh yeah. Yeah, shoots. They wore wigs made of horsehair. They had fleas crawling all over it. Okay. And okay. So so back to what I was saying. So yeah, I was like, okay. So well actually they didn't tell their parents, they tell their mothers. I guess they both had mothers. Their mothers were still around. Okay. So the mother, the gay man was like, you what? You're going to be a father? I said, okay, wait a minute, wait. It took me years to accept you like this. I don't like it. I think it's wrong, but you're my son, and I love you, and stuff like that. But and what you was doing with your own life, that was your life. But now you brought a child in this situation? She said, oh, but no. You're gonna have to put that mess behind you. You can be gay all you want, but all this dressing like a woman, pretending to be a woman, and it is pretending to be one. You gonna have to put all that aside because you got a child now, and you gotta man up. Yes, I said you gotta man up.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna confuse the child. If his father looked like a woman and his mother looked like a man and stuff like that, you gonna confuse the child. No. Y'all are going to get it together and be who y'all were born to be. And stop trying to do childish things and play pretend. You were born a male. You're supposed to be a man. You were born a woman, a girl. You're supposed to be a woman. And
Yep.
y'all are not going to screw up my grandchild. If push comes to shove, I will go to court and take my grandchild from there, and so it could be raised right with no confusion.
But you know what?
Mhm.
With today's society, you might be a little bit hard pressed for that, particularly with the current administration.
Oh yeah, but this is like this was a long time ago. Dang. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, this one of them old Maury Povich or one of them reality shows. Dang, it could have been Geraldo, but I don't remember Geraldo. No, one of them. I think it was Maury Povich. Like around the time he first started coming out. So yeah, okay, if they had the child, okay, so I was about 20. Oh shoot, that child should be uh almost 30 years old.
Hmm.
So both grandmothers threatened to take the child away from y'all. Y'all have to put that mess behind y'all. I was like, I don't know how effective it was, but guess what? Gay dude became a deadbeat dad.
Hmm. No surprise there.
Uh huh. Became a deadbeat dad, and guess what? Gay girl became a deadbeat dad too.
Well, I guess the gay dude became a deadbeat mom.
So yeah, I guess yeah. From what I seen of the update of it, yeah, they was considered giving the child up for adoption, but the grandparents were fighting it. Okay.
Oh well.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
That's why the world going to hell in a handbasket.
Okay. Dirt. What's the dirt all about? Okay. Yes. Okay. We'll do. Yes, if all colors came from her, so be it as well as a white girl with a fro in 1975 or fake tan, plastic lip, and enhancement of the rear in order to favor a black goddess 2021 so it's all balanced out. I'd be more concerned with men wanting other men's lives. Did you hear that 2 days ago some man killed two women on Instagram Live? Maybe we should talk about that one day.
No, I didn't
Um,
hear about that. No, no, I didn't hear about that at all, Frankie. What happened?
Oh no, this is Auntie. Auntie was. Oh, I should have said Auntie. Did you hear that 2 days ago some man killed two women on Instagram Live? Maybe we could talk about that one day. Okay. There was also some additional thing with that. I think he killed his brother too. Oh well, I gotta look it up. I gotta look for it again. Uh, yeah. Seemed like he was bragging on it. Let's see. Let's see. Instagram. Oh, two A's. Look like Instagram. Instagram. Let's see if I can find something. Let's see. Okay. Think I found it. Let's see. Or maybe let's see. It's the same. Well, look like the same dude. Uh-oh. What is wrong with these people?
Did you read an article?
Yeah, I'm reading the update on the article. Let me check the time. Oh, dang it, I'm in the 6-hour mark. Dang it. Okay, y'all. We went overtime by 49 seconds, 50 seconds. I'm gone.
All right, Nick.
Please,
Dang.
I don't know if we'll be able to do it tomorrow. Max is gonna get me. Okay. All right. Holler at y'all later.
All right.
We're gonna continue this conversation. Probably another conversation. Okay. I'll see y'all when I see y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good
No
night,
music
Dang.
this time. I don't have time for that.
All right.